down the darkest road. I know that it's true. So throw your dirt at me and make it look brand new. They all know my name. Not an easy shot. Turn these tears into gold. They shine like what I've lost. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming. Don't tell me that I'm wrong. 'Cause I've heard it all before. And just look at where I am now. We can break the cycle. Find my own way out. There's no light at the end of the tunnel. So I don't give up my soul. Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can't you tell? You will be my haunted friends, or you will go to hell. Hi, my name is Annabelle, and welcome to my tea party. Boo. Spooky? Hey, Annabelle, yes? Why is my tea floating? Whose balloon is this?
It's mine.
Oh, Penny, can you pass on the Ouija board for me? You sure? I am Belle. Can't you tell? You will be my haunted friends, or you will go to hell. Oh, by the way, have you met Chucky yet?
Yo, what's up, bro? They call me Chucky, chopping people's hats. Fear and relentless, the gift that I possess. A freak show I cause with my heavy wooden axe. The star was the mental, with my psycho flex. Oh my god!
Baby, I wanna dance with you. All I wanna do is fit the groove with you. Oh, baby, all I just wanna is dance, dance, dance with you. You're making me anxious when you fall in love with someone else. Desterremos juntos nuestras preocupaciones. Disfrutemos de la libertad hasta que seamos uno. I see you dancing in the amber fire. I love the way you move, it gives me desire. I wanna dance with you. All I wanna do is fit the groove with you. Oh baby, all I just wanna is dance, dance, dance with you. You're making me anxious when you fall in love with someone else.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh baby, I wanna dance with you. All I wanna do is fit the groove with you. Oh baby, all I just wanna is dance, dance, dance with you. You're making me anxious when you fall in love with someone else. Celebremos, desterremos juntos nuestras preocupaciones.
Good morning, beautiful humanoids of the planetary body that is Earth. We are, of course, here for some good old football menage with good old Nottingham Forest here in the WSL. Hopefully we don't have too many penalties here today. Hopefully you're all having yourself a good week so far. I know Thursday, little bit awkward part of the week. Speaking of awkward, I forgot to put my phone over there and check if it even has any battery. It's a little low. It's dying on me. Phone is dying on me, but it can wait a minute. It can wait a minute because, of course, we have today's holiday roundup before we dive into the action against good old Chelsea away, Man City home, Liverpool home, Villa away. Our fixture list is not looking great, is it? And yes, we are down here battling relegation at the moment because we can't seem to buy a win. The good news is we could have had 10 more points. We could be like up in 7th. All the penalties ruined that. The penalties are the difference between us being 7th and being down here in a relegation scrap. So, yeah, if the penalties can just flip around, we should be all good. But like I said, before we hop into that, we are going to do our holiday roundup like we always do. So, here on Thursday, the 19th of March 2026, some of these holidays may be day dependent, some may be date dependent. So just bear that in mind if you're seeing this at a future date. They might not necessarily apply on the same day. They might be on a different date if they're specifically designed to be on, say, you know, the second or third Thursday of the month, you know, then it might move the date. So today we have National Poultry Day. We also have Absolutely Incredible Kids. Don't they have a movie or something? We also have Certified Nurses Day, Companies That Care Day, not many of those, National Automatic Door Day, International Read to Me Day, International Clients Day. So today you should read to me. I should read all this information. You should be reading it. Read to me. Right. National Backyard Day. I take that in a different context. National Chocolate Caramel Day. National Close the Gap Day. No. Widen the Gap. Oh. That might not be the one they're on about. National Stretch Marks Day. We have National Let's Laugh Day. Let's Laugh Day even. National Let's Laugh Day. National Farm Rescuer Day. Okay, I'm going to butcher this one, so I apologise in advance. Navratri is today as well. We have New Moon March. Operation Iraqi Freedom Day. We have St. Joseph's Day in Venezuela. Again, another one I'm probably going to butcher, so I apologise in advance. Ugadi. We have Oranges and Lemons Day, so get that citrus fruit down you today. And we've already gone over... Wait, no, we also have St. Joseph's Day separate from St. Joseph's Day in Venezuela. So, that is the holidays for today. Let's crack on with the action though. It is a little bit warm in here, so my brain is a little bit frazzled already. It's 24.8 degrees Celsius. If you're not used to Celsius, I can't really convert it to you unless I go over there and grab it. One sec. Because I care about you fine ladies and gents, for my Fahrenheit users, that is 76.6 Fahrenheit. So yeah, 24.8, 76.6 Fahrenheit. We're in 42% humidity right now. So that is what we are working with for the room. So yeah, I'm going to be a little bit warm today, but all is good in the hood. I'm sure we will battle through it. Also, I'm a bit, you know, sniffly still, so I apologise about that. Can't really do a whole lot about it, but yeah, I will try and, you know, mute blow my nose and stuff, and yeah. Anyway, team. You injured? Yeah, you've got sports hernia. It's back to doing the weird thing where it doesn't show injuries. I wish on this bit it would show injuries. You know, they should use that bit of space on the right-hand side, which has nothing in it, to give you extra information, such as, this player is injured. I couldn't... In the nicest way possible, I couldn't care that she's got very good happiness. Right? This is okay, I'm glad. I'm not disappointed that she's happy, but it's more beneficial for me to know how long she's going to be out injured for than to know what her general feeling is, you know? You're giving me a very soft stat like that, but you're not giving me the useful information that I could apply. Right. Oh, we're versing Chelsea, so... Wait, no, you're the Arsenal one. Why you got a red line through you? Cannot be registered for this match. Isn't she already registered? Excuse me? Why can I loaned in Nottingham? Why can my loaned in Arsenal one not play against Chelsea? Will it let me use me? I'm curious now. Peculiar problem. I guess McGregor is going to have to go in there. And then we're going to have to replace you with... Can't replace you with Parkinson. I guess Regan goes in there. Because Regan can cover anywhere in this section. Sorry about that. Play again. Let's clear me through. Right. McGregor is lacking in match sharpness. That's fine. We can work with McGregor. I need to stop saying McGregor. Like that though. That's becoming a bad habit. I'm going to close off Snaz whilst I'm sat here and the Word doc with the tweets on. Because we don't need those. We don't need those, do we? Right, always mark her tightly, yes. Go give her a cuddle. Oh, there's some issues with this tactic, weren't they? Can I load my other tactic? No pressure on any of us to go out there and play with freedom. Yeah, revenge, come on. You can get revenge, even though most of you wasn't here last time. Right. So we need 2. Leave that one. And then change it to the USL game. Stop. I hate when it does that. It's doing it again. Very sell underdogs. It's every time you get space. Right. And then load favorites, save odds. Haha, that was smart, you game. I knew what you was gonna do. Odds on new. And then I don't mind just this being tertiary. Right, so as a smaller club, this should be our primary one, which it currently is. Good. Right, confirm changes. I didn't know. Right, that was a battle to get it to go on. Oh, good movement. Yes. Back into the box. Alex found a bit of space. Oh no. Oh no. Kika coming on the counter attack. Down this right hand side. Someone needs to put some pressure on. Please. Number 4. The Baz sort of followed her. She didn't really press her. You know? Alright, Lowry. Lovely. No, Alex, that was your time to get inside. Come on. Need to work on that decision making. Which I'm pretty sure she's got good decision making, right? Now I'm curious. Now I am curious statistically what her decision making is. Hear the sunrise. Right, Bajon. Oh. Someone get a tackling, please. I think anything but a loss, you know, is beneficial in the long run. If we can steal a win, that'd be amazing. But I would settle for us being able to just grab a point and get out of here. This is one of those games away against one of the better teams. You're like, I want a point. You know, I'll take the point. Come on, Alex. Come on, Alex. Safe hands. Right, time to work it out from the back. Oh my goodness. They're going for 3 out the back with 2 central mids. And then that's it. Everyone else is up. They're like, forget defending, we want to attack. I'm curious to what their out of possession is then. If they've got wingers that then drop back into being wingbacks. Because this looks really aggressive when you look at it on the tactics. That's my baby. Chicken gravy. Alright, good block. Chicken gravy. Chicken gravy. Right, big D, big D, big D. Get away, get away. Come on. Win the ball back, please. Alright, Chelsea is keeping the pressure on us here. Can we withstand the barrage of Chelsea attacks? Baltimore, they're cheating. They've got the entirety of Baltimore over there. That can't be allowed. Better not have the Ravens with them. I swear, if Lamar Jackson's over there, I'm gonna flip my... You know, don't bring the Orioles. Okay, I'm gonna stop naming Baltimore sports teams. Yeah, that is straight up cheating. I mean, the whole of Baltimore over there. Right, we've had 2 shots, none on target. We've maintained reasonable possession, to be fair. We just need to get more shots away. Right, Baz gets back out to the wing. Fair fee. Alex, where you at? Alex, I need you out on that wing, helping out. It needs to be you and our Ukrainian left back getting a nice little overlap going. So, like a fair fee, can get into the box. She didn't put it away that time, but she can do a lot more when she's in the box than if she's stuck out on the wing. Bit of encouragement is what this team requires right now. You know, we've let it go for a good 25 minutes. Hype them up a little bit. As long as they don't score here. This would be really bad timing. If they score, then I just start encouraging them. You know, it might not have the desired response. Oh. I feel like I'm going to have to open that window at some point. The problem is, we're going to have the school lot making an absolute racket. And I don't mean just like kids yelling, I mean like car speakers booming music that I don't want picked up by the microphone. So that's a bit of an issue, but yeah, we are up to 25.1 degrees Celsius now. Those who wish to keep track of the temperature. It'd be lovely if I could find a way to hook that up and have it just displayed on screen. It just randomly tells you my bedroom temperature above my head or something. You know, like just up there, just about there. Just slightly above the camera. Or even on the camera bit. Just a little overlay. To be fair, at some point I wouldn't mind getting the scrolling bar to tell you the general weather. You know, like giving world weathers. Like, oh, it's so-and-so in Los Angeles today, it's so-and-so in New York, oh, it's so-and-so. But I need to find a... Well, one, I need to set up the software to do that. I need to find a source where I'm able to get it from. You know, it's... it's trickier than I thought it was going to be. Because a lot of people who suggest how to do that, in the same way as I looked into getting like sports scores and stuff coming up across the bottom for this, a lot of them like to use widgets, and I don't want widgets. I want to be able to put it in a text format, not just display it in a widget. So I don't know. Maybe instead of doing everything myself, I should consult some expertise on this matter. I do like to do it all myself though. You know, it's one, it's the sense of accomplishment of doing it yourself, and two, like if there's something wrong, it's good to know you've put it together because you know how to get to the bit that's probably broken. You know? It works twofold. Whereas if you get someone else to do it, it's like, yeah, it works, it's up quicker, but if something goes wrong, you've then got to contact them, figure out how to fix it. You know, there's no real sense of accomplishment there. It's like, well, so-and-so made this for us. Okay. You had nothing in the saying of that, then you just put it up. So yeah. That's why, you know, all the graphics are done by me. Basically, everything you see on the stream is something I've made. In some regard. Right. Trinity Rodman. You know, nearest thing you'll get to something I haven't made that I've still kind of made is like the AI music. Where it's like I've had to still, you know, put the prompts in for it and give it direction. But yeah. Chelsea, I'm gonna go. Right. I'm going to demand more though, because we haven't had a shot on target yet. And yes, we're versing Chelsea, but we can't not have a shot on target. You know, if you don't shoot, you don't win. It's as simple as that. You know, we've had quite a few shots, just none of them on target. We've had a few that have just whistled past the post, and it's like, you should have got that. Like there, look, we've got 4 shots, 1 on target. We haven't tested the goalkeeper at all today. Defensively, we've not been too bad, which is hilarious considering the ratings are 6-6, 6-3, 6-4, 6-7. Our left back is on a 7.4 though. Right. This isn't a terrible result. It just doesn't really help us in any way. That's the problem with this result. Good job, Selma. I was joking when I said I'd say on patio over you. Right. Look. We have to start hitting the target more often. Holly appeared to lack belief. Don't worry, Holly, I lack belief in you too. Katie Robinson's on 6-2, I can't have that. These two are getting absolutely bullied. Very frustrated. Appears to lack belief. Pritchard up front, who's nervous, but she can't be any worse than what we've currently got going on. Alex is tired and apprehensive. We've got Katie's having an awful time of things over there. Our attack needs changing up. We kind of got to risk it with our defense. I know they're having a bad time and all, but unless I do that, yeah. It's risky because we've got to go 45 minutes now without losing a player through injury or ending off. But gotta go big or go home. Right. Oh.
Fact or fiction, you picked your poison. This mental friction.
Right, it's only one. If we're struggling to get forward towards the back end of the game, I will swap to the other formation. Or if we end up going 2-0 down. So we're gonna have to. It's better to push for it at 2-0 down to try and get one back. Well, get a couple back. Then, you know, worry about conceding ahead. 2-0 or 3-0 doesn't really make a difference to us. It's whether, you know, we can turn it around to get a point. But right now I don't think it's worth risking pushing up too much too early. We're gonna have to take that risk at some point. But right now I think we've got enough where we might be able to, you know, nab a point. If we just start hitting the target better. We start being more accurate with these shots. Alright, Paris won it. Good job. Put it down the way. Yes. Good movement. And then you run into traffic. Right. This is where we're going to swap to the odds on try and get a win strategy. Well, we can try and pull a goal back and then we'll swap back to the more defensive approach. Because we weren't looking too bad for like 90% of that time. Well, we've got to try and grab a goal back. We're just under an hour, just under half an hour to go. You know, we didn't panic and try and do it off the rip from like half time or something, where the other team's probably expecting that and tries to hit us with an early goal. You know, we left it a little bit, now we go for it. Now we try and pull the goal back. It's like chess. You know, it's finding the right moment. Oh, she's about to yell at them as well. I'm too busy twiddling the bottom of this. Oh, my camera's done it again. What is going on? Right, let me just blow this USB. If I can figure out which one. Actually, which one is it? No, that's that one. Been alone in the city lights unknown. Righty, just give me a moment while I fix the camera. Just decided it's gonna freeze frame me. Leave you, I'll stay beside you. We had this problem yesterday as well. It's only been the past couple of days. What an odd spot to pause it, by the way. Nice freeze frame, bro. Nice freeze frame. Alright. Yes! We are back. Back again. Tell your friends. We are back. We are back. We are back. No, no, no. No, no. Right. I nearly moved the scene then. That's not what we want. Oh, and... Oh, no. No, we're good. I looked over at the preview and I'm like, wait, it's not moving. It's like, oh, because I'm literally sat in the same position. But obviously you won't see the game move because the game's not moving. Right. Hopefully the camera can behave itself. Otherwise we'll be having words. Cry for help. Out of the distance, I will always be there. McGregor! You gotta do better, McGregor. And the city lights unknown. Right, I'm gonna hover over this because as soon as the highlight's over, that'll dictate how I shout. Never letting you go. Right, backer. Backer. Come on, big cross, come on. You got this. Referee! Send her off. Also, what are you doing in your tracksuit? Cuthbert. Can't just change into your tracksuit before you get taken off. What the heck? Right, McGregor. Oh, she dummied it. Cheeky. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they're countering. We've got plenty of bodies back. And brought them. No, it's completely unnecessary. We've got plenty of bodies back. I always play with plenty of bodies back. Ah, you silly goose. Oh. Oh. I would have been so irritated if we gave him a penalty there. Considering how we got into the situation we're currently in. Through them having penalties every other game. Bit of encouragement, come on. We're down 1 goal against one of the best teams in the league. Down 2. Oh, right. You're gonna have to get very attacking. Yes, I changed it literally because of the goal. Come on now. Like, there's no difference between us losing 3-0 and 2-0. We have to go and try and grab a goal back. At least. Now, if they grab a third, we might just settle for losing 3-0. with the potential of maybe a fourth, but I can't believe. What's their out of play? You're telling me these two drop from there to there? I just don't know if I believe that. Like, what's the speed of their wingers? What's the speed of them, and how good are they at marking and tackling? Because that seems insane to me. That you're going, oh yeah, our wingers, they can be our wing backs as well. Everyone else play in the middle of the pitch. These two people play the position of 4 people. Wouldn't believe. Giving him the ball straight back is not great. Nobody gonna bring me down. I'm not sure how I want to handle this performance. Ratings wise, we've been absolutely diabolical. Practically what we've seen on the pitch, not that bad. You know? Like, we've got a 6-2, a 6-5, a 6-5, a 6-6, a 6-2, a 6-3, a 6-4, 6-4 all on the pitch right now. I wouldn't say our players reflected that. You know? I think our play is nearer to the 6-7, the 6-9, 7-4 that are on the pitch alongside those. But apparently not. And that's not taking account of the 5 people we substituted, who were all struggling. Alright, 3-0. Let's just accept the loss and move on. Let's just not concede another one at this point. Ideally, let's keep our goalkeeper's rating up, because she's on 6-7 right now, even after conceding 3 goals. Stop defending for them! Richard, get out of goal! Poppy's just got and stood in their goal for them. It's like, no, if I can't score, no one gets to score. It's like, alright. Alright, Pops. Invincible, nobody gonna bring me down. Oh, big day, big day, big day, big day. Three or 4-0 does not give a fair reflection of this game. 3 is a push. Like this, I'm fine with, to a degree. If they score a 4th, that is a complete injustice and completely unreflective of the game that we had. Right. Parry. 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 We've got 3 minutes. Don't make a play that's gonna get you injured. We have no substitutes. We've not had a substitute since half time. Like, just Stay on your feet. Let her run by you if you need to. And away you. Alright, Poppy playtime. Everything will be alright. I think I'm gonna go with the you went bad and then tell the strikers that they didn't really shoot. You know, sympathise. They put in a decent shift. Our main problem was that our strikers just didn't finish. Because in those early moments, if our strikers had finished, it would have changed the entirety of the game. You know? All those missed headers in front of goal completely changed the complexion of the game. It meant eventually they just nodded in a quick little goal and then we're chasing. And you don't want to be chasing away from home against one of the better teams in the league. You know, it's just it's a bit of a struggle. So that's really what led to the next couple of goals. Is us having to open up to try and go for more. 3-0, not the worst thing in the world. Not happy with it. Ratings are all over the place. Our goalkeeper dropped to a 6-5. Out of nowhere. She's on a... See, this is where I found it hard to take this particular Football Manager game seriously. Where did my goalkeeper go from a 6-7 to a 6-5 when it was 3-0 with both of those ratings? What did she do to lose 0.2 in this circumstance? Nothing. Especially considering my left back after all this got 7.4. Right. You do yourself proud. That's all I asked for. You know what? I kind of agree. Lost focus. Alright. Oh, you want me to be harsh with you? Fine. 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 You know what? Look. This team, man. You can't be nice to them, you can't be mean to them. They're just like... It's a coin toss of like which one they want you to be with this squad. This particular squad of players is just like... so bizarre. Right, is our tactics... Is our training good to go, I should say. Wednesday, Saturday, Tuesday, Friday, free week. Wednesday, free week. Alright. Unless there's some fixture changes, we're good on that front. I do need to probably rest some people. With Man City in 4 days. I'd be mind blown if after this chunk of games we don't go into this Leicester League Cup game, bottom of the league. It has been a very rough start to the season. Oh, I can't believe we've missed out on about 10 points just because of... Are you suspended? No, you foul bookings from one match, so why are you still showing up red? Oh, you're... Oh, why are you unregistered? I need to know why you're not registered. Pretty sure everyone under the sun is registered. Reopens in 55 days. Correct. Ah. Atkinson's not registered either. But she'd been playing. I'm so confused. Oh, McGregor, you're in. I guess Regan gets to stay on the bench. Right, how long till we get Gomez back? 6 days. Gomez is close to returning. Jones isn't in the best of form. This is the biggest worry. 2 of our best defenders are not playing great. McGregor's not playing great and she's our playmaker. Our attacking line is completely non-existent right now. Right, these ones need resting for the entire 3 days. You can have 2 days. And the rest of you are fit enough that you don't need to have any rest. Saturday, the 4th of November. At home against Manchester City. Then at home against Liverpool. Liverpool is arguably the easiest of these. But after a draw against Brighton, you don't want to read Chelsea away, Man City and Liverpool at home. No. That's just not a good thing to read on paper. Especially considering Liverpool is having a bit of a resurgence at the moment. They're not playing like they were last year, and Liverpool and Man City are also going to be out for blood against me because last time we versed both of them managed to go up 3-0 within the first like 20-25 minutes and lose to me 4-3. So I don't imagine either team is going to take it lightly with me. It's like the vengeance run. If their managers don't use the revenge team talk, don't know what's going on. She's not set for return. She's still got a sports hernia for 1 to 2 days. She'll be back for Liverpool. Probably on the bench because she isn't going to be in any sort of match shape. And to be fair, she's usually on our bench anyway. Although the form Robinson's in, I can see Gomez taking her spot. It's like Poppy. I might move Poppy into the starting lineup. Not necessarily because Poppy's doing well, but because Holly isn't really making much. She's had quite a few easy headers that she's just completely wasted. In fact, what is... Holly, what's your heading? 8 heading. What am I training you right now? Because I may move you to heading. Holly. She's doing 7-2 in training. Oh, we've got you on aerial. We've got you working on your aerial. Your bravery anticipation is getting better. Heading aspect is not getting better though, is it? Alright, all these are training well. Who's training badly? Who's training am I gonna have to eventually switch up. You're on ball control. I mean, you do need to work on that dribble, to be fair. Well, I know. 28 and you're declining this bad. Yikes. Yeah, now go. He's averaging a 6.5. Ollie 6.6. It really is the battle of like who can be worse. At some point we're gonna have to put Poppy back in as the start though. Always smack her tightly. Go cuddler. Yeah, show everyone what we're all about. Look, I have faith in you. I have faith in you, and I have faith in you. I probably shouldn't, but we do. Alright. We believe in your ability to not be completely useless. Sometimes. Oh. No. Wait, why are we on the tertiary one? How did I end up on the tertiary evolve? Alright. No, go on that tactic, please. Right, good. Man City didn't. Man City didn't. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Capitalise on that initial tactical blunder. I like you call me a renegade. We're now back into our usual. Sit a little deeper against the bigger teams. Get up your love. In fact, I'm debating using this against some of the smaller teams. Concede. This squad right now is blowing my mind, and in all the wrong ways. Because this team is much stronger than it was last year, and we're conceding such silly goals. These two were here last year. You're a better version. You are a better goalkeeper than the one we had. You should be a better right back than the one we had. And it's not like you're settling in, because we had to send you out on loan. Weirdly, you've been one of the better performers. And yet, you know, I don't know. Alex was here last year. Robinson, I believe, was she here last year? Or did we bring her early into the season? Oh yeah, Lowry was here last year. Maybe I dropped Lowry back into being the playmaker. Maybe that's what we're gonna need. I'm gonna demand more from you though. We're at home. 1-0 down after 15 minutes is unacceptable behaviour. Oh, we don't look like a team playing for the badge, we look like a team playing for the wage packet. You know? Say, it doesn't matter what happens out there, I'm still getting paid. Like, come on. You gotta have some pride in the shirt that you're wearing. If you don't have pride for the shirt that you're wearing, tell me so I can sell you and you can go to a club that you will have pride wearing. Like, I want everyone putting their heart and soul into this team. That means I have players that are slightly worse, then so be it. I'd rather have a player that's slightly worse who's going to put their heart and soul into it. Our problem is our alternatives to the ones struggling are also struggling. So, for example, striker's struggling. So are the other two strikers. When we put them in. Come on, come on. Lowry, you was clearly past the goalkeeper. Why don't you just take an extra touch and then kick it? Force the defender to slide and keep it off the line. Oh, well, running sister came out and got the ball. I don't actually know if that's true. That'd be a weird fact for me to just pull out my backside. Stop. One of these times I will say something random like that, and it actually is. Because with the amount of last names in the women's game that you can link to either an ex-player or someone well known is insane. You know, your Nevilles, your Fowlers, your Letitiers. Don't stop. Oh. You're running Keatons. No, don't stop now. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Could see that coming. Oh. We've not done it. And honestly, the morale can't get any lower. I think they kind of need it. I think they kind of need it. No one's told them passionately that they are sucking and have sucked. And it's been a long time since we've done something of anywhere as a team. You know, I've dropped our central midfielders deeper than they were last season. On the back of, you know, 5 or 6 games in, of just not having a defence. Like, we've made adjustments and the players have not. They need to start doing something useful. Because we're getting sacked in the morning. It's on our own. I'm curious to what I would do if we did get sacked. Which looks quite likely at this point. Never had to contemplate that. Now we do. Relax. No, don't relax. They've been relaxed. And that's why we're losing so badly. I mean, get whacked. Get your act together. There's far too many of them for me to take off, though, is the problem. Far too many players not getting their act together for us to take off. That we need to just hope they start picking up a little bit so we can find the ones that are still slacking. McGregor is on a 6-4. Right, McGregor, I brought you in to be our playmaker. You're sucking at it, so... You are going to be... Do I want you as advanced or just regular? Midfield, playmaker. You can be a regular central mid. Give me a child midfielder. Give us some runs. You gotta be a goal threat. Angels on our own. We'll bring in Millie Broughton for you though. Poppy's coming on up front, so Straker has struggled a lot. I'll be there. She's nervous again. That's the problem with Poppy. She's always nervous. The mentals are just not there. I'll give you a little longer. Katie's tired, but she's one of the better performers. I need to en masse go around this team and go, if you don't perform better, you're going to be dropped. Don't perform better, you're going to be dropped. Hopefully some of them will actually let me set targets and not do the, I don't want a target. Well, you need a target, because right now you think 6'2", 6'3", 6'4" is acceptable. Bare minimum, I want 6'6". I expect most players should be on a 6'7". And then anything above that, they're doing good. No? 6'6" is, I'm not going to be angry with you, but I'm not going to be happy with your performance. 6'7" is exactly where I want you to be, and then anything beyond that, you know, I'm happy at seeing that performance. 6'3", 6'5", 6'6", 6'5", 6'5", 6'8", isn't there? 6'6", 6'9", 6'7", 6'5", 6'7". You know, there's a good old reflection on the state of the team right now. We're getting sacked in the morning. This flat behind me we're gonna need to sell. Which is a shame, because this flat behind me that we managed to find as part of this save is literally within walking distance of the stadium. Our character has got a very nice setup, you know. If I remember, do we have to walk past County Stadium though? I can't remember. I think we might be on like the wrong side. Now we've got to go past like County to get to Forest, but it's actually pretty close. It's one of a guy. Oh no, no, it's I think it's near the station. Oh yeah, like 10 or 15 minute walk. It's just, well, lovely. It's not quite as near as the one we found for Union SG, where it's just wander across the park and you're at the stadium, but still pretty good. Right. Yellow card, tired out. Her performance has dropped now. Alex is still playing like absolute garbage. Backer, you're on. It's one of a kind. Yabba dabba do, and off I go. One of a kind. Yeah, I think Lowry's gonna have to go back into that playmaker role. Everyone who we've brought in to try and better that role has just been naff. Paige is on an awful streak at the moment. You know what? I need to tell our goalkeeper that she's not untouchable. Like, that wasn't a tactical sub, that was just... Well, it kind of is a tactical sub. It's not a tactical sub for this match, it's a tactical sub for the long term of the season. Of her knowing that she can't perform like this on a regular basis and still remain on the pitch. You know, I'm going to bring my, like, 2 foot tall Spanish goalkeeper who we've been using last year back on. What's in my liver? What I say, but now I'm a sinner. We're just getting bullied everywhere we go. You won't think this was a team that beat Man U last year, beat Liverpool last year, beat Man City last year. Oh. We really are in a rut. Birmingham is beating Everton. The game is actually trolling me. Birmingham has just come up and they're beating, like, every team that they need to beat. As long as Southampton don't get any stupid points somewhere. As long as they stay bottom of the league, I'm happy. Come Broughton. I don't think we're bringing it back, but... I mean, we might as well go for it, right? We're now within a goal. We might as well try and grab that second one. Pull a point out of our backside. Come on, Perrot. Come on, Perrot. Big cross. Yes, back post. Falling for you, for you. Breath. Come on, who's taking it? Who is taking it? She's on 7-3. Come on! Millie! Just saved us out of nowhere. Build the wall. Actually, maybe just so positive, honestly. Nah, I should build the wall. I should probably build the wall. Play you. I'm going to hover over this because I want to see what happens with this highlight first. If they instant reply, I'm going to be so tilt. From the start, from the start, from the start. Five additional minutes. Is this a troll? Oh. Right, let's make this the fastest 5 minutes we've ever seen. So... Right, we go back to this one. Why don't we have players sitting deeper? Also, why is Millie Broughton there? I should be like that way around. Oh. Oh. Yeah, why are you... No. You should be that way around. Yeah, in possession, you should be the one further up. From the start, from the start. Out of possession, though. You drop really deep. Baka, can you drop even deeper? Can we go, like, really deep? We've got time wasting on already, so that's good. And then, you know, just try and hoof it up to Pritchard. Maybe Broughton can go and help. But just burn that clock up. Get rid of the clock. From the start, from the start. Maybe that's what we should do with the tertiary role, you know? Set it up as like a shut up shop, drop everyone back and hold on to whatever's the current scoreline. Well, I'm not massively happy, but we managed to pull a draw out of our backside, so I'm not going to be upset. Look, let's try and put a positive spin on it. Let's try and keep morale up a little bit, because their heads are in the gutter. Made a lot of people eat their words. You were outstanding. I'm not going that far. I'll take that. It's always good to get a result. We're not playing as well as we can. You know. Can never be upset, especially on our current form, with a 1-1 draw with Man City. Like, are you kidding me? Who lost to Southampton? Who is losing to Southampton? This game is trolling me. This game is trolling me. Who did you beat? Everton. I'm going to find you and score 50 goals past you. Hopefully. Like, no mercy for Everton. What the heck are they doing, losing 2-0 to Southampton? Newly promoted, smack bang bottom of the table, not doing anything, and then you're like, oh yeah, here you go, have some points. Right. Right, in possession. Midfield playmaker. Centre. Nah, I don't want you as bar and centre. That seemed to be working out for us having you as a channel, because you're running up and helping, so presumably you're running in there and she's moving out here. To almost create, you know, 4, potentially 2 and then 3. Were you playing it up to them? Where you wanna go? Get on arrow. As I should follow. And dancing in your halo. I'm stuck between 2 minds here. That's what we'll do. If we're odds on, we're not going ultra defensive. In fact, I should do... Yeah, that probably makes more sense. If when we're attacking, we still have you sit deep, but not necessarily have our playmaker sit deep. Have you as a midfield playmaker, have you making channeling runs, out possession. Why are you on the side?
Kind of glad you didn't pick up. I kind of
Then Laurie's position, McGregor's position. McGregor drops there, you drop there. You
about you, and I've been thinking about our love
go basic DM?
and how much I miss you.
Nah, in one spot we're the better team. You do that. Just simplify it. Right, you press.
I miss being around you.
You press, these two sit back and defend in front of the defensive left.
I think
Right.
of you every day. I hope and I wish that you're doing okay.
I am going to change it up though. Laurie's going to be going down. Yeah, McGregor's probably going to be the backup, the way things are currently going.
And I just thought
But we'll swap that to that. And then... should save this one then, shouldn't I? MP... Right, I'll shut up shop. He's gonna have you go back to our regular formation.
idea of you listening to this. The thought of you on the other side of the line.
I'm actually gonna tweak you as well.
Hang up.
So while we're attacking, you should probably still be
I don't want this to end. Not again.
playing as a regular playmaker. You don't need to be all the way back as a DM. And play it back from here, because that means you're gonna have to hoof balls more. But you can drop deeper when... yeah. Maybe I should... yeah, we'll keep the defensive approach very similar.
What I thought would be
Do I want you as a screening though? I think we'll try playing with a screening. One screening, one regular. Channel MPDM, channel MPDM, channel MPDM. Underdogs we tend to play with deeper so that I have to run as far to get back. Now, on the attack, you just run. Simple as that, just run, right? So the only real change between these is going to be our mentality. I think I've got more time wasty stuff in here. Wait. Okay, that's a big problem anyway. Why have I got that? Why are you swapping sides? No. Stower, you're right-footed. Stay on that side. I don't know how that happened, but you're staying over that side, alright? That might be a big problem with our centre-backs, is they keep swapping sides. It's like we're trying to American football, like, scheme change on them. Like, oh, they flipped it, so we're going to flip our scheme now. Swap our centre-backs around. Like, no. Don't swap your centre-backs around. Stop swapping centre-backs around. Right, these centre-backs are fine. So, in possession, we drop back. Everyone sits back. Arguably, I could even get these dropped deeper. Robinson, can you play deeper? No, you can't. Because it would be nice if I could just get up to drop in here. Really crowd it out. We are going to tell them to do that though on the tertiary one. So again, in possession is fine. Out of possession, you're not going to swap sides like that, which is super weird. I wonder if that's the problem I had with my tactic tweak. I'm going to have to look in the tactics now. That's a weird thing for it to be doing. But yeah, on the shut up shop, tertiary is going to be our shut up shop strategy. It's going to be you guys drop back there. You're going to be very defensive minded. You're just going to try and burn the living daylights out of that clock. Alright. That's going to be the games late on. Much shorter passes. Don't even try and take any risks. Attacking whip. Become narrower, don't come much more narrower. Waste all the time in the world. No creative freedom. Attack in transition, hit him on the counter attack. In fact, yeah, direct ball. Just hoof it over. Alright. Counter attack, just sit back. Play for set pieces. Nothing's getting in the way. Slow down tempo. Keep the ball, slow down tempo. No. We can always high tempo we're hoofing it. Hoof counter attacks basically. Out possession. Have a mid block. Defensive line. Drop deep. Drop off more. Tackle. Standard defensive transition. Regroup. I do like them to actually press them when they're in our half. Trap outside. Disrupt the shot goalkeeper distribution. Trap outside. In fact, no. Don't waste time, just drop back. Alright. Trap outside. Invite crosses. I'd rather them whip balls in than actually play the ball in. Right. That's our tertiary. But we're going to go with this one for the next one because it's Liverpool away, home. Right, so fitness wise, I'll give all you 2 days. I know you were a little tired. A little more tired, you 3, but 2 days for all those ones who are somewhat tired. Also, I know it's been a rough start to the stream, but we'll put the mid save down because, you know, last time we played Football Manager, it did decide it was going to break in 2 different ways, which was fun. We had the freezing in the middle of a game and not let me press any button. I think it was the shout button. I think randomly the shout button was the only thing it was letting me go to. Wouldn't let us, you know, start it back running again, or even, you know, start it, go to tactics, or... Oh, it let us try and quit, and then when we came back instead of quitting, it still didn't load any of the buttons, so... There's that problem, and then we had the problem where it did the usual, like, error message box. So, we're gonna try and put save points down every other game, sort of thing. So we don't go 3 or 4 games and then find we have to go play those 3 or 4 games again. Because as disappointing as, you know, losing 3-0 to Chelsea is, 2-2 draw Man City, now being bottom of the league, I'd rather not have to redo all that and go through the pain of redoing all that. Even if it does have the chance of us potentially changing the result. Right, we are going to go through this lineup and give it some tweaks. Because like I said, McGregor has been useless. In the nicest way possible. You've been useless, McGregor. So clear the entire squad. And you're not the only one who's been useless. So, goalkeepers. Selma is the only one who has trained well, and she's playing okay. Font came on and did a good job. But as much as I want to drop Selma, I can't on a 6-7. I can't have a go. Right. But she has had moments where she's been questionable. Right, left back. Jess Simpson should be the starting wing back. She's averaged to 6'6". None of these have been great. Except for you. You aren't really trained well. But you've been the most consistent left back for me so far this season. Jess, you are on the bench as our backup. But you are on there. Right. Lund, I've tried. I've tried so much to let you stay on the pitch. 11 appearances though, and a 6.5 is beyond terrible. Recent form. Tag it. I hate players like that. Like, yeah, I agree, I need to be better. Oh, but you don't want to tag it. 3 star, 4 potential. Look at all this. It's annoying. It's... No. We picked her up on a freebie. Back here in WSL2. She went to Madrid. Had a 7 rating. You know, we brought her back for a little bit. She didn't play well for us. Sent her out on loan. Come back again. Hasn't played well for us. She just can't do it in WSL. She cannot play in England. It's crazy. Right. But that does leave us with a problem at right back. Because Paige is our DM. So unless I can get someone else to play DM, I can't really play Paige back there. And she is more comfortable over there. She also isn't a big crosser of the ball, so as a wing back, she's going to struggle with that as well. Not the most pacey. So, I don't want to play Paige out there. Baz is a centre back. Even though she thinks she's a left back, she's a centre back. Harry's on a 6'6". I think it has to be Parry. She's played slightly better. She's trained slightly better. Bell's not a shout either. She's a centre back. And she can't cross the ball, so she ain't going to work on the wing. It's got to be Parry or Lund, and I think Lund has shown that she's having a rough time, and 11 games in, you know, she should have turned it around at some point, and she clearly hasn't. So, I think we have to give Parry the nod. Centre back is an interesting one as well. So Baz has been our best centre back. It then brings us to the others. Samantha is rated 3.5 star. She has good marking, good tackling. She's 5'9". What tall are you? 5'10". And then I have like Brinkman, who's 5'7". Jesus, didn't realise she was that short, to be honest, Brinkman. But Brinkman struggled. You've all struggled. Samantha has been the better one of the struggling ones. You two have not had a chance at centre back, but also your 5'4" training and 6'3" training and not giving me much faith to put you in. So again, it's weak over here, but we've got to just hope these can pick up the reform a little bit. I think Brinkman probably has to go in as the backup there. Midfield centre. So we've gone over this a few times. Paige has this on lock. Paige is actually being reasonable. 6'9". She hasn't lit the world on fire, but she's been decent. Habit, for some reason, is unregistered. And I can't... She's had 5 WSL games. How is she suddenly not usable? Oh, is it because of her age? Have I got like... Is the game being weird with me? I think it is. I think it was letting her be okay because she was under 21 and now she's hit 21. When did you hit 21? Hey, no, the Fed of the first. I don't know why you've suddenly stopped being available. When was the last time I used her for a game? Yeah, look, she played the Brighton game. She played the literal last game before we streamed today. She played that. I took her out for this one because... I know. I took the other one out because of this one. Weird. That is so weird. I was like, nope, can't use now. So her and Parkinson are really just, in the nicest way possible, wastes of space. Like, I can't make use of them. The game is not allowing me to make use of them. But yeah, everyone has been struggling. Lowry, however, we know should be able to play this position. So it is tempting for a Lowry back there. Yeah, Lowry is... She's the tried and tested. So I think we'll put Lowry in there, since Harbert can't play. Otherwise Harbert would definitely be in there. McGregor can go in as the backup, probably. On the attacking mid, Broughton has to have it. She's been comfortably better than everyone. We've got Perrott, Henderson. Do I want to put you in there as a cam option? Channel mid. You could do it. But could you do it as good as Perrot would? Perrot's played badly, but Perrot has been a proven asset to our team. Right now, she's not proving it though. The 22-year-old is choking a little bit. You know, I think I'm going to put you in there for the cam. That's the backup cam. Then we've got left-hand side. You know, no good performance for that left-hand side. So we just have to hope Alex can pull a finger out. Need these three to really start pulling the finger out. In fact, Alex. 1. Recent form. Because it's been god-awful. Well, I'm glad you understand. Right. The back up to you. We'll sort you back up in a second. Let's get your stuff first. Katie Robinson is the natural choice on that side, although not been playing the greatest. Gomez, are you fit yet? Gomez is back, so Gomez can at least go on the bench and put some pressure on her, hopefully. Because Gomez is a very good player and someone who probably shouldn't be sitting on our bench. She should be playing in this league regular, but when you've already got someone better on that side, it's kind of a struggle to find a place to put Gomez. Although, up front? Nah, composure. She's 5'6" as well. 5 foot and a peanut. So that's that. We'll come back to the left-hand side in a minute. Because the question is Poppy or Fairfie? Fairfie has wasted a lot of headers. But she's technically averaged better and trained better. Which I think we should probably take into account. But I do need to warn her that if she doesn't pick up her form, same with you, Poppy. 1. Recent form. This is where I wanna be. You haven't played enough, right? No. Actually, I am gonna have a go at you about training. Heck yeah. She's gonna pick up her training. Gomez, I haven't got anything to say to her. I will go over the ones that we didn't have a go at. Fairfie's going up there. Probably Perrot, maybe Jones on that left-hand side. We could probably do with a bit more depth on this left-hand side if I'm being honest. Jones is all over the place. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Right, who have we not berated? Let's work our way through the team who needs it. So, you're not low enough on anything. You, 1 recent form, you're on 664. You have to start playing better. You think you've been playing well enough on a 6.63? I'm the one who picks team, so you should take my criticism on board. Sorry. Don't make me block. Don't make me block you. Yeah, I'll block her. Don't get to talk to my players. Right. 1 recent form. Good. Samantha's taken it on the chin. Abaz has been good enough. You've not trained well enough. You've played well enough, but I need you to train better. Training development. I'm glad you agree that your 6-4 is not appropriate for your training. Same with you, Paige. You've played well. You've just not trained well. So I need you to work on your training a bit. I'll make up for it. Good. Good to hear, Paige. Lowry's backwards. Look, your recent form playing has been bad. Right, glad Lowry's on board. Robinson has not trained nor played well. Recent form, I need to play better. Robinson, I also need you to train better. Okay. So Robinson is fine, Millie's fine. Alex, we've already told to play better, right? Yep. Alex, I can't have that. We already had a go at you. Just make sure it's in there. Font. I need to tell Font to train better. Holy. Look, your training's been terrible. I mean, yeah. You're the one training. Already got you. Brinkman. 1. Recent form. You need to start playing at a higher standard. Simpson, you need to train and play better. Recent form. You need to play better. I'm also going to have a go at you for your lack of training ability. I understand where you're coming from and I'll try to improve. Good. I mean, you can't really say... You can't defend a 6.2. Gregor also has a 6.2 and a 6.55 in her average rating, so... Recent form. Start playing at a higher standard. Agree. McGregor. I would like you... McGregor. 1. Training and development. Very disappointed. Understood. Gomez, I have no real reason to have got you yet. And emphasis on yet. Is criticize conduct? No. You criticize training, because I can't do it on your match form at the moment. That's my fault. I'll make up to it. Good. Poppy with her 6.5 and 6.9. There's nothing on there that's training and development. I couldn't care less about yours. Bell. Warning, training and development. You can't be training at 6.3. Regan, 5.4 is ridiculous. I do not know what you've been doing in training. Sandy. 6.2 training. Very disappointed. Backer 6.2 training. Disappointed. Also I don't have... She hasn't been good, but last game specifically, not really. Right, recent form for you. Need Maddie to play better. And Harbert, I need you to train better, even though you're not even my player and I can't get you to play, so. Let's put a quick little save so I don't have to go through all that again with them. So there's a lot of different players that we had to have a little chunterette. Jesus. That's a lot of X notifications. Zena. What the? Oh. What TikTok was on about someone then? I'm like, I don't even follow that person on TikTok. Right. we are going for the underdog strategy, even though we're at home and we're against Liverpool, a team we should probably try to beat. But considering our recent form, little apprehensive about getting too aggressive. If we're clearly dominating possession and looking like we're controlling it a little bit, then we can always swap to the other one. Revenge! Defense! Get out there and make me proud. Show them what you're capable of. I'm expecting to see some quality finishing out there. Yes, we haven't seen that in a while. Well, I guess we have. We've seen a quality, just not a good quality. Oh. We've got 30% possession at home. No. Right, who do the other relegation battlers have? Southampton has spares. I need spares to get a big away win there. I need them to get an away win and us to pick up some points here, so we can jump above Southampton. Oh. Against the Salon. No, I don't wanna lose you. Alright, 17 minutes in. Nice early corner. 80 to whip it in. She's already got herself a yellow card. How Robinson's managed that, I don't know, but... Oh! Broughton! Edge of the box. So why are you always sleeping? Yeah, Nottingham Forest trying everything to break Liverpool down. I'd hope so. Right, parry. Lovely. Fairfy. Make use of it. Oh, she was doing a Heskey, so all of that was completely pointless. Okay. 3 shots, 1 on target. Surprisingly, with all this possession Liverpool's had, they've not had a shot yet. Which is both good and worrying. It's good that we might stop them till this point, but worrying that, you know, when they eventually do, like that, there's a good chance something happens. Oh, nice. Kept possession, even though we hoofed it up the pitch, which I'm not a fan of us doing. You know, I'm much more of a fan of slow build-up play. Well, less slow, but more methodical build-up play. Get it down the wing, get quick overlaps going. You know, perhaps transition it into the centre if there's space forming in the middle. Let's hit a long shot from the edge of the box. Oh! Nice! Not the best header, but we take those. We take a little bit of luck on the keeper not being able to catch a ball. I feel like she should probably caught that one. But, hey. The way our season has started, we take every little bit of good news. Like here, look, that seems like a pretty simple, don't put one hand at it, put both hands behind the ball and just grab it. If you can't grab it, at least parry it around your post. But, we take it. We take it. That currently lifts us out the relegation zone, puts West Ham at the bottom, with Southampton just above them. So this could be a massive 3 points if we can hold on to it. Murphy's having a good game, Alex is having a good game. Broughton and Robinson again. Those two and our left back are currently having a bad game. Everyone else is playing my minimum 6-6. We got a 6-8 for the goalkeeper, 6-6 for the right back, 6-7 and 6-8 for the centre backs. Like I said, left back struggling on 6-5, 6-9 for our DM, 6-7 for our playmaker, 6-4 for right wing, and 6-5 for Cam, 7-4 and 7-3 for the left attacking mid and striker. So really it's just a case of those 3 particular players need to pick it up. Ideally our right back would also pick it up a little bit as well, but like I said, our right back is playing the minimum I expect. She's not doing anything extra, she's not doing anything less. She's just being adequate. Which, considering her comments about how she's been playing... Parry. She thinks she's playing well because she's playing better than someone who's playing terrible, you know. It's not really a good comparison. That'd be like Tottenham comparing themselves to a non-league team and going, yeah, but at least we're not down there. It's like, yeah, it don't make what you're doing good. Like, you're still struggling. You know, just because you're not Nuneaton Borough doesn't mean you're not struggling and should be doing better than you are with what you've got. Right, good first half. But to good use. Right, let's hype them up. I'm delighted with your first half, keep it going. The ones that I'm not delighted with, you three, I'll just change you. Don't know why you're so aggressive though, Paige. What the heck? Oh no, sorry, not Parry. You three. I'm calling Parry out. Seb's alright for earlier. Stour is a bit weak as well. That side's looking a bit questionable with 6.64 from the lower end of 6.6. But Simpson. Let's put her out on the wing. Gomez gets to have a run out finally. And then we get to see what Henderson does from deeper. That's going to be interesting. Southampton is beating Tottenham. What are you doing, Tottenham? Oh, it's one thing. It's one thing to see Everton losing to them, because Everton are down here in the scrap. What on earth is Tottenham doing? Aye. I mocked the Tottenham men's team and then the women's team's like, oh, really? I'm going to give this other team 3 points. You know, they care about screwing me over more than they care about their own league position. Oh, there we go. There we go. They've tied it up. And there's a mayor. Called them out on it. They had to start scoring. Like, oh damn, you're onto us. You're gonna get us done for match fixing. Better actually do something. Ooh, 7-2. But Baz is having a good game. Harry's up to a 6-7. Simpsons are 6-6. 6-6 for Stourwald. 6-9 out of Page. We're not looking too bad right now. Got a couple of extra subs available. A lot of players putting in a solid shift. Good block. Assistant flags up anyway. Right. Getting close to the end. Our alternate Cam has come in and not done a great job. She's on 6-5. Where did the bears go? Gomez 6-6 isn't too bad. You know, a first game in a long time. Same with Jess Simpson. She's just dropped to a 6-5 as I said that. Harry's on 6-5 now. So I think I potentially consider taking Parry off. Lund comes on for Parry. There's quite a few nervous people out there. Parry was one of them. That's quite handy. Simpson's nervous. Gomez and Henderson are nervous. Right, there we go. Tottenham! Tottenham! 2-1 down. Gosh darn it, Tottenham. Please, Tottenham. At least draw. You know? Let me gain some ground on them. Oh, come on! That takes the pressure of our result off a little bit. Because all it took was for them to get a late scrappy goal. And now we backed ourselves too. We look comfortable. It'd take a lot for us to throw this one away. I'm not saying we aren't capable of doing so, but it'd take a substantial collapse now for us to throw it away. We're looking much nicer. Oh, a Fed? A Fed? Oh, we got a Fed! Come on! I don't know if it was that centre-back weird thing that we had in the tactic by mistake, or if it's some of the other tweaks we've made. Or maybe a culmination of all of them, but this squad is getting it done. And we're doing it convincingly. 5 on target from 8. You know, this one, a flash in the pan. Oh! Because of that goal, it squeezes us out. And now makes it extra spicy down here. So although Southampton won, we're above them. Very nice. So we're on -10, they're on -11. West Ham -17, but they're on 6 points anyway. Everton ahead of both of us substantially on goal difference. But same points. And, you know what? We're within a win of Birmingham, Liverpool and Everton. So that also pulls Spurs nearer. I mean, look at this. Spawny Gits. -20 goal difference. They sit 9th. Right. Well done, that was a good win for us. That was a massive win. That was one of those teams we really need to be looking to get 3 points against. But one of those teams we have to be respectful of. Now, Southampton does have a game in hand, and so does Everton. And West Ham has a game in hand. But surely it's against like your Chelsea's, your Arsenal's, and you know, we've already got Man City out the way, we've already got Chelsea out the way. At least for one of the games. Because although the start of the season has been bad, and we arguably could have picked up like 10 more points than we have done to this point, I'm going to give a praise, actually. I'm really pleased with how you played in that last one. Like, our players need that confidence boost. But even though the start of the season has been terrible, we do have a lot of the big games done. Like I said, at least one of them. So our run in this first half of the season should at least be a little easier. We'd have to worry about back end of the season having one of the big teams twice. In the same way as we randomly had West Ham like that, which was bizarre. 2 days rest? That's our next game. Yeah, 2 days rest. This is a big one though. If we can get points away at Aston Villa, that would mean a lot to us. No. Bloody hell, it's 20 past 4. Why am I in Cardinals bang up there? No idea who that was banging around. Oh, now I've left a gap in my mind. Damn you. You can see it as I go there. Look, the glisten on my hat. They're for you. Oh, I should prop that open though. It's 26.3 degrees Celsius in here. To hold you close, ooh, I never let you down. Starting to feel more summery there. No, packed you up a little bit. Although the heat does make me like, I'm sweltering. We need to get the gazebo roof sorted. That's what we need sorting. Because I would like to go sit out in the gazebo when it's like this, but all it takes is it start raining and then, you know, I'm kind of screwed. Whereas, you know, a nice little shower in the middle of a sunny day like this. Don't mind sitting out there with it pattering on top and having a nice cool breeze. Rather than being absolutely soaked by it. Well, we're not going to make any changes. I'm just going to refer to this as... I love how I've just got an R squad. You are the team. The team. That is the team. I never let you down. It's now up to everyone else to try and break into that team. Some positions might be a little easier than, you know, others. Font, you played well, but again, if my substantially more talented keeper is still maintaining a reasonable amount, she's probably gonna stay in. My love. Parry is lacking match sharpness. You mean the same parry that I've been playing most games? Okay. Ooh, I never let you down. Go hard when tackling. I always do, it's my main issue. If you carry your last performance in this match, we'll do well. Come on, get revenge. Revenge team talk. I need a strong defense today. We need some good playmaking, and I need some good finishing. I told you that last time against Liverpool, and you made it happen. You can do the same against Aston Villa. I believe in you. To be fair, you've done this last season against some of the best teams in the league. You've actually gone and give every team a decent game, so... Oh! As things currently stand... Wait, what was that paused? Did I hit the spacebar? My bad. I knew I caught the keyboard, I didn't realise I caught it on the bloody spacebar. But yeah, we put in good performances against some of the best teams in the league. We've put in good performances in some terrible situations last year, so I think it's a case of not rushing into the new lineup too quickly. I think we need to get back to basics, get back to having a solid core and then work the other players in. I think a big part, besides the penalties costing us all of about 10 points, and I'm not even being dramatic about that, if you took the penalties out of our first lot of games, we could have had 10 more points, which is frustrating. If you take those in, if you ignore that, this core is better than the core that was able to overcome 3-0 deficits against Man City and Liverpool and bring those games back. So we just need to get back to the basics, get working the players in. I am seeing that Paige is having a rough game today. She does occasionally have a rare bad game, and it looks like this might be it, but she's one of the few players I have a lot of faith in. Someone just shot down here. As in drove quickly, not. It's not America. You know. I should have probably phrased that better. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, maybe we should prop the window up. He's getting a little warm in here. Have they been watching the men's team? I just hit it from anywhere. Eventually it'll go in. It was a nice shot. It's a really annoying way to go 1-0 down though. Because I don't think we defended necessarily bad. I don't think the goalkeeper was particularly bad. She could have been better. She could have been one more step to the right and actually dived towards the corner rather than diving up. She was sort of diving up towards the crossbar rather than across to a post, but generally speaking, that wasn't too bad. The game rating wise is kind of punished us hard with it, but right, bit of encouragement. Right, Peppy. Oh. Just a hit and hope. Not much hope because she went on target. 7 shots and 1 on target, and that 1 on target being that screamer is nuts. Let's swap to our positive formation, try and pull one back first. Down, down, down. again, I don't think tactically things were going that badly. I just think we got caught with a goal out of nowhere and we've not been able to handle the situation since. Fire him up. Yeah, Baz. Get my Mac in. Doesn't help that our right back's on 6-3 right now. Harry has decided she don't want to play today. Oh. I feel a lot of our half-time subs have become shake up the defense. To the heavens. Yeah, Paige is on an off game today. We've got Parry having an off game. Our Cam's not playing well. Left winger. Could do with more from the striker, but she hasn't really had much in terms of balls up to her. So I can't really blame our striker that much. Like, to some degree, you expect the striker to create opportunities for themselves, but they can't do it all on their own. And if the supporting players are not giving her the support, then, you know, she can't. At the same time, though, our playmaker is on a 6-7, so it's not exactly our playmaker's fault. It's definitely that attacking midline on 6-2, 6-3, and 6-6 behind her on a 6-4. Parry's got it back up to a 6-4, but she's still struggling, and Paige is still struggling. Yeah, come on. Play with some freedom and confidence. Defense. You have the ability to make a difference today. Midfield. You have the ability to make a difference today. I have faith in you as a striker. Okay? Pressured by feedback. How are you pressured by that? I'm pressured by the idea of you having faith in me. Like, what? Alex is having no impact on this game. Brogham. Oh, you're motivated? Let's get you on. Gomez is motivated. How is Robinson? She's motivated but not playing great. It's only one goal. Don't need to panic. You know, it's not panic stations yet. It's not a good situation to be in, but it's 1-0 down against one of the better teams away from home. Don't need to panic yet, but we do need to try and get something going. Oh no. Hence why we're on our positive mentality. Oh. That was scrappy as hell. Gotta go for it. We're 2-0 down. Gotta go for it. As we've seen, goal difference matters down here, but we also have to fight to try and get the points. We can't just roll over. Accept a loss. You know, unless we're 3-0 down, we're not going to roll over and accept a loss. You know, 2-0, we've still got a chance. We found out that in the Man City game. You know, we pulled a 2-0 deficit back to a 2-2, got a point, Which by the end of the season could end up being a massive point. Oh, clear it, clear it, clear it. Great. Went to the highlight as I went to pause it and move over to do a shout. Oh. I need to fix that blind. Bottom is offside again. Our entire team is just offside the entire game. Right, bit of encouragement. Who are the worst performers? Brotham, Furphy. Right. Brotham, Furphy. They've had 3 shots on target, 2 goals. That's the biggest problem here. Like, does it suck we haven't got anything going forward? Yes. But you're versus one of the best teams in the league and you're probably going to be on the back foot for most of the game anyway. What you need to do is make sure if they are going to score 2 goals, those 2 goals have to come at the expense of them having to take 10 or 15 shots on target. You know? Not 2 goals out of 3 or 4 shots on target. If basically every shot on target is ending up as a goal, you've got a big problem. Richard! What was that? She didn't deserve a goal there. That was the worst shot I've ever seen. She looked like Darwin Núñez. Oh, 20 minutes to go to try and bring back a 2-0 deficit. A pass, really? That is not what we meant by marker. She's lucky to get away with a yellow on that one. Big D, come on. Poppy Patterson doing as expected. We're just getting dismantled here now. We just need to limit the damage. If we can get something going forward, great, but we're not going to win this game. We just need to make sure we don't get blown out 4, 5, 6 nil at this point. You know, we tried to bring it back. We tried to have a go at it and bring the game back, but this is beyond recovery now. Again. Sun is literally blinding me. Right. Ball down the wing. Someone close down, please. Come on, put some pressure on. Under pressure. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. I can't believe Poppy's shot. That is... that is why she doesn't start. Oh, oh. In an hourglass, slips away so fast. So this slips us down into 13th on goal difference. Who the heck are Southampton and Everton playing? And why are they not scoring goals? Poppy? 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 Come on, Poppy! Broken through! Poppy! Big goal. Big goal. That'll help us with the goal difference. It's not going to be a win. But every goal helps. You know, every little helps. Right. I don't even have a pocket back there. I should slap like my left leg. Well, you get the point. Oh, right. Turn your head up in an hourglass. So way so fast. Oh. Ooh. Ba ba ba. Run out of time. Running, running, whoa. Oh, good save. Running, running, whoa. Me away from the stadium. Running, running. Oh, we're creeping out of the relegation zone. As things currently stand. Like I said, big goal from Poppy. Running out of time. Running, running, whoa. It is nice to see that, even up until the end though, we've got certain players who will keep going. You know, they'll never give up. Samantha's our 6-1. What on earth happened to Samantha? She's had an absolute meltdown in this game. To be fair, our entire defense has. Oh. Go get a cheeky second. Wait, how do I have someone marking her and not always pressing her? That's basically just say follow her around the pitch. Be a lapdog. Like, if you're not going to press her, you might as well just be a lapdog. Oh. Jones. Jones, you're making Alex look better at least. We're going to take the positive spin from that. Good save. Right, 30 seconds for us to try. And just keep it at 2 goals. Comfortable win for Villa. They are at home. Kind of expected to lose to Villa at home, you know. So, we are 12th. Liverpool destroyed Southampton. Spurs drew with Birmingham. this season is going to be nutty. Anyone from like 8th down, it's like a 2-division split. It's usually a 3-division split, but it's a 2-division split. You got Chelsea down to Chelsea down to Man City. Maybe some of these fall away. But you got Chelsea down to Man City, and then you got the Spurs down to West Ham. There's 2 different leagues playing in the same league. Because Spurs is dropping points to everyone below us. We've beat Liverpool. Birmingham is randomly picking up draws and wins against, like, drawing to Spurs and beating your Evertons and stuff. You know, we're all over the place. Everton is, like, losing to Southampton but still above us, and, like, must be picking up points against some of these. So, it's like a 2-league system at the moment. It's weird. You didn't do yourself proud. The melodies what we used to sing harmony. Oh, it was a former club game, that's why. Players never perform against the former club. I should quite literally have a rule where I never play someone against their former club. Because their former club always ends up winning. Like 9 out of 10. Ridiculous. Doesn't matter how good the player is, it doesn't matter how bad the opposition is. The like former club buff that it gives the computer is insane. Your players forget that football is even a thing. I forgot that I can just look up here. I keep forgoing. Alright, you ladies can rest for the next 2 days. I really need our attacking mid to get online and certain defenders to be more consistent. I just don't like the mentality of Page. If Lund is Parry, not Page, Parry. I think we do that because you're 0.01 behind. You are a much better player, and at least you're showing the initiative to want to improve. She is not. Simpson is still lagging behind you by a good way. Lowry has looked promising at moments. How is Gomez hasn't been great coming on. I need more from Alex still. Berthy might be in that swap her out situation. I think we do that right now. Poppy's on 6-7 with a 7.5. So she's playing better and I believe training better. I didn't check the training of Berthy. But she can't be playing, can't be training much worse. Spot has a predicted a defeat here against Leicester. What? Are you kidding me? Where is our supporters' mindset at? 22nd to 26th. December? No, November. Ah, sorry, 22nd to 22nd to 30th. In some cases. Oh, that's fine. As many of them as possible should go on international duty in that time. Means some sort of fitness going up. Right, so Leicester is the only other team to have a win in this league cup league phase for our group, so If we can beat Leicester, we should be favourites to win the group. Big if. Big if indeed. But I'm going to run downstairs and get myself a fresh coffee, so... This is, of course, your perfect time to grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, pop to the toilet if you need to do so. We're going to drop a little mid-save here, and I will, of course, leave you fine, ladies and gents, with a little bit of a video to watch. You can also enjoy, you know, the socials and stuff by scanning the QR code, or just enjoying the lovely pictures that pop up every now and again. You got the gameplay from COD and some other stuff that'll be running over on the big screen bit, but like I said, perfect time to grab yourself a drink, snack, pop tight if you need to do so, and I'll see you fine, ladies and gents, back here in a couple of minutes.
Lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back now. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you do. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. But could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house.
Right, trouble has returned. I don't know why these bananas are sticky. They're really tacky. So I took a little longer, because every time I pick this bloody banana skin up, what is on it? It just feels really tacky. So, yeah. That's been a little off-putting. And kind of delayed me. I now need to take the end of it. Oh my god, these bananas suck. So, you know you get the little black nub at the end? Look at the size of that one. Like, holy moly, these bananas suck. I feel like I'm putting my fingers in super glue to hold it, and then the actual banana itself is just like, low quality banana. Low quality banana. Right, time to beat this WSL2 team that our fans apparently don't think we can beat. At home. So I'm definitely going to go with the odds on. Going with this formation. And this lineup. So, let's go. Always cuddle Matilda. Right. I want to see a marked improvement from all of you tonight. We need good defense. Midfielders, you're capable. I want to see some quality finishing. I love how it shows you the wrong group. At least it shows the wrong group for us. Because I really wish they had it coded in. So instead of just showing you Group A every time, it would show you the group that you're actually in. But hey, good job, Poppy. 1-0 in the first 10 minutes. This is where we can get our fans hyped up. This is where we can get our players' confidence built up. If we can get a convincing win in the League Cup against Leicester, yes, it's not massive for our season, but it is massive for the morale of our players, and potentially the impact from this game could have massive repercussions on the entire season. Even if the game itself isn't that big. Offside? No? We just gotta give them an equaliser 12 minutes in? I need to see this run again. Alright, she was onside. I'm on about in this middle bit when she goes. And you said if she doesn't try to block that. That's 9. Because it wasn't necessarily bad. She just timed the run perfectly. Yeah. Ugh. But yeah, this is a good chance for us to go out there, get a win. Ideally look convincing about it. And get people having a little more faith in this squad. Because right now this squad has looked shaky at best. Stay, I will stay, I will stay. Oh, Poppy, Poppy. Come on, Poppy. Lovely shot. Lovely shot. Shame the ref's an idiot. We've had one shot, one on target. Against a team in the division below. I am going to demand more. Even if this highlight results in a goal. I wish to demand more. We got off to a nice start. We gave up an equaliser pretty quick. Poppy is just rushing to take shots. Poppy, take your time, go at them. Take the ball forward, you'd won it in a good spot. Progress up towards the goal. You know, you could have got onto the edge of the box before you had to crack one. You know, I appreciate you don't want the other defender being able to get across to block and stuff, but you didn't even try to get anywhere near. You definitely had space to do so. It's like, turning it. Right. We've got any updates from the Liverpool game? You know, we kind of care about the ones in our group. Because if Liverpool's losing, that'd be hilarious. Heck, even if they draw it, it would be. Lowry, decent effort. I'm trying a statement. Don't test my patience. It is worrying that our fans expect us to lose at home against a team in the division below. I know morale's low and everything, but we kind of need our fans to have some optimism about us. Not be the most pessimistic fans in the world. Right. All tables. There we go. Group B. We're on 3, they're on 3. Leicester. Liverpool and Sheffield United are on 0. We beat Liverpool, they beat Sheffield, I believe, and... Or was it the other way around? We beat Sheffield? Whatever. No, I think we did. We beat Liverpool, right? In League Cup. Because that was one of the few things that gave us any sort of faith that we might get something done. Or maybe it was the other way around. I don't know. Either way, we both won our opening games. Liverpool versus Sheffield and needs to beat Sheffield. If Sheffield can stop them getting a win, and we can beat Leicester, that's almost the group sort of sealed. That puts us in a very strong spot, you know. Alright, Alex is having a game, along with Poppy. Robinson's not having the worst game of her life. Broughton is having a rough time though. Alex, come on. Milliet. I think next summer we're going to have an interesting window. Because we brought in quite a few people this year. And quite a few have flopped. And they're not players who could go into other positions necessarily. Like if this is the lineup that we're currently... The current lineup, if this is what we're going to go with going forward, I think we need a new cam. Just for those times when Millie's not playing well, we need another cam. And I can't look at anyone who's currently in the team you know, on our squad and reserve, who I'm like, she has to be the other cam. Because right now we're running with Henderson as our backup. She's our fair choice striker. This is our chance. Revenge. Come on. Defenders. I have faith you have the ability to make a difference today. Long as it's with you. Millie, Laura, Lowry. You've not been good enough so far. As long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. Right, I'm gonna be patient, but not too patient. She's on 6-3. She's on 6-6. Oh. We got defenders playing bad. If anyone drops, they get dropped. The wing backs are on 6-6s, the centre backs are on 6-5s. We just had a centre back drop. That is Samantha, I believe. She dropped to a 6-4. Our right attacking mid has picked up to a 7-2. And we're now getting a 6-3 out of our attacking mid. So I'm looking at our cam, and that's centre back for sure. And then beyond that, oh, it's a Baz. Wait, why is it this way around though? Why? Oh, it does right to left, not left to right. Long as it's with you. What foot is Brinkman? Right only. I need you guys to swap around then. Oh, that's probably how that came about, you know. That swap when I do that. If I dragged it onto one of these instead to do with you. And I mid on November. Into whatever. It's with you. Lowry is picking a game up. As long as it's with you. Maybe she should go more secondary striker. You know? Good old shadow striker. Because she is a striker naturally. So moving her up to shadow striker isn't the craziest idea in the world. KTB delivery. Every now and again. Oh, Ukrainian left back's having a rough one. She's only on 6-6. But, like I said, that's our bare minimum. Both wing backs are on 6-6 and we've got 6-7 in the middle. And Amy has murdered Alex, and yet she only gets a yellow card. Great. Love that. One of our 3 players who have a green rating today. Oh, they brought the gooch out. Leicester's brought the gooch out. Can confirm. Leicester's gooch is now on the pitch. Oh. Alex. Yes. Lowry. Lowry! Oh. This is why Lowry needs to play in that spot. She is fantastic at the role and she can pull off stuff like that. Where it's just like out of nowhere it falls to her and she'll crack one. And playing as a cam, for some reason she wasn't getting the long shot opportunities that she gets as a central midfielder. For whatever reason, she wasn't getting those long shot opportunities. But when she gets them, Lowry is a magician. Let's go, Lowry. Bit of praise. Bit of praise. Come on. In the wise words of Tony Storm, chin up, tits out. Don't worry, we have no shoot for out you. Or do we? I actually do have a shooter hand. I have a trainer just randomly there. A Sparkly trainer. A Sparkly platform trainer. That's my wedge one. My wedge trainers. Years gone by. Oh, which are very comfy. 25. Haha! Loser! Let's stay on side, buddy. Poppy had one right in the top corner. Just like that. Right. Our wingbacks are getting tired. Quite a few players are getting tired, to be fair. But our wingbacks and Robinson are the tired ones. So I think we'll take all three off, honestly. We got 3 subs. We have a very capable right winger. Simpson can come on over there. And then Paddy can go over there. Currently the only unbeaten team in our group, as things stand. If they can tie things up, then we'll be 1 of 2, but as things currently stand, we are the only unbeaten team in Group B. Winning both our games. Them having a win and a loss. Liverpool losing their opening game. Sheffield losing their opening game. I don't know the result between those two. But anything other than a Liverpool win, oh my... bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. Down to 10. I wish she'd stop fouling Amy. I don't know what she's got against Amy. Is Amy, like, dating her ex or something? Like, what is going on? Why is Amy Gallagher so obsessed with taking Alex out of this game? It's like her partner's on the bloody touchline flirting with her. And instead of taking her anger out on the person she should be angry with, you know, she's taking it out on the other person. It's like, well, I can't help it. He fancies me. Oh. Yeah. Be angry with the one you're with in a relationship. No way we just gave up an equaliser against 10. Attack. Yes. And not only that, I'm going to demand more. You've just conceded an equaliser against 8 on the 84th minute against 10. They're playing with 1 less player and you're still conceding. I swear if you throw this away. What are you doing, Alex? They've tried murdering you. They had a player sent off who quite literally should have got done for attempted murder on you. Why are you trying to gift him a goal? Stop it. You're on a 6.4. Sorry, a 7.4 rating. Although, you'd think you was on 6.4 with the way you did that. I do not know what's going on right now. This is chaos. But you're in my head. Because most of my players back there are fresh. And not on terrible ratings. We just have one back there who's on a 6.5. If you ignore... Oh, right. Goalkeeper's on 6.5 as well. But on the defensive line, 6'6", 6'7", 6'5", 6'8". DM is a 6'5". She's having a rough game again. Paige has been on a bit of a slump. 7'6" out of Lowry. 6'5" out from Gomez on this other wing. 6'5" coming out of our Cam Henderson. 7'3" coming out of Alex. And 7'3" coming out of Poppy. But for some reason, 3 minutes after they get a player sent off, they get an equaliser. We hadn't tactically changed anything up until that point. We've only just got attacking now because, you know, there's 5 minutes left in this game and they've got 10. We really should be making sure a team in the division below with 10 people cannot beat us. Well, cannot even grab a draw. Like, we should be retaining the win. Me slow, wish you're in my head. Now they're in a position to potentially steal the win. Get like a 3-2 and bloody nab it. Heads. Me slow, cause you're in my head. Oh, come on. Come on. Play it over the swing. Alright, Gomez, never mind. Gomez, that was greedy. I appreciate you won as a corner, but that was greedy. That was a player on a 6-5. Trying to get a rating up a little bit. Not playing for the actual win. Gomez, just bring the ball down for a teammate though. Alright, 95th. We're past the allotted time, ref. Why are you giving them a free kick here? I will say Albert has been a pain in our backside today. The one who's on the free kick has been a menace. Ref? Penalty shootout. We don't do draws apparently. Penalty shootout. So 13 with 12. For some reason some of the better penalty takers are lower down on this list, which is insane to me. Like this 10-10 should not be second. You know, 14-10 and then 13-10. 10-10. Do I choose 15-9 over 10-10? Yes, because you got more composure even though you're slightly worse at the penalty. Then Jess, because it's the 5th as well, so that's potentially a decider, and I would rather use much more composed. But then have Jess. We'll bring in composure and slightly worse. Yes, yes. 14-10. 8-8. 7 7 6 6 6 5 5 2. Right, when you get down to 6 and 7s, I think these are the sort of spots where, like, these two you could argue could be the other way around. You know, the composure starts meaning more than the penalty ability when the penalty ability is pretty mid. But I'll do it that way around. How is a Baz better than Pritchard? Jesus. Poppy is kind of sucky at penalties, huh? Right. There's our penalty takers then. Right, look. We're in front of our own fans, and that has to count for something in the shootout. Get the crowd going. Come on. Come on. Beard inspired. Defense. I have faith in you. Don't let the pressure affect you, alright? It'll do you the world of good. Fine. Don't have a relaxed mindset. Come on, Alex. Come on, Alex. She didn't choke it. Alex scores the first. We are up by 1. Admittedly, they haven't taken theirs yet. But Selma in her first penalty shootout for Nottingham Forest. Can she win it? Or will we go home losers? Lose our first game in this group. Alba. Oh, she's been a menace to us all game. She went the right way. She just didn't go far enough. Selma, you gotta dive better than that. You went the right way, but You've got to make sure if you go the right way, it don't go in. Because you went the right way and you went to the right part of the goal. Like, you clearly didn't cover the entire goal. You left a gap in the corner. Come on, Lowry. 2 out of 2. Come on. We just need our goalkeeper to help us out, or for one of them to make a silly mistake. Either or. Maybe both. A new adventure. Right, Selma. Versus Newell. Come on, Selma. Went the right way again. Went the right way again. Just didn't dive far enough. I feel like if Selma was like another 2 foot taller, this would currently be 2-0. But it's not. Because she's not. But I definitely feel like height is affecting her right now. Come on, Gomez. Very nice. 3 from 3. We're looking pretty solid so far. Again. We just need an error from their side. We're putting the pressure on. We're the ones shooting first. It's in front of our crowd. Admittedly, their fans are all behind the goal. Oh. But my heart, it's already broken. Well, she went the wrong way that time. She nearly took the net off with that one. Alright, commentator. A new adventure. Pressure's back on. We're now down to 2 penalties, otherwise we're going to sudden death. 3 apiece. Simpson steps up. Let's go. That's my favourite yellow character. I think I was going for yellow-headed, but my brain went with haired. Speaking of yellow head, though, keeper? Keeper? Yellow head? You want to be my favourite yellow head? Right. Big save here. Big save. Come on, Salma. For adventure, I will surrender on a new adventure. Let me go, new adventure. Henderson, son. Come on, Henderson. That composure came in big. We put her in that slot because she has composure. And that composure meant she slotted it away. Now can Selma save the day? Or will we be thinking, we wish we had Patty in goal? Not even going to try and pronounce their player's name. Just the AA. Alcoholics Anonymous, come on! Selma! She stops Alcoholics Anonymous. And we win the penalty shootout 5-4. Let's go. So, after all that, their late goal ended up not really mattering. We are top of the league, and we're having a laugh. Top of the league and having a laugh. I'm pleased with performance, but we need to move on, not allow ourselves to become too comfortable. You should all be proud of winning the penalty shootout. Alright. You should be proud that you're having to verse a team in the division below on a penalty shootout, and that your own fans think that you're going to lose the game. But we're on 5 points, they're on 4 points. Liverpool and Sheffield are yet to play. This basically makes it really awkward for Liverpool. To oblivion. It's interesting how they show it on the scoreboard. So they don't show them having a draw, even though they have one draw. But they show us having a draw because we get the 2 points. I don't know if they should have like a bracket system, so it still shows 1. But then the team that gets the additional point, you put in brackets that one. So it's like you got the 1 and the 1. You know, whereas like you could even do like 1 and 0. So in the brackets they have 0, so it indicates that they had a draw but didn't win the draw. Whereas we had a draw and we won the draw, so it'd be 1 and 1, and theirs be 1 and 0. Just an idea. You know? Or just have a separate, you know, column for draw wins and draw losses. In the same way as like hockey does it as like overtime loss. It could be like a PL, penalty loss category. Like this team won on penalties, this team won on penalties. The PW category. Penalty wins. Yeah, we don't have money to buy players. In fact, we're £800 over budget at the moment. I think our January window is definitely going to involve us potentially shipping people out in order to reduce end contracts and perhaps even have a little bit of a shake-up. Ooh, ooh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, ooh, yeah, yeah. It is you. And it goes like, ooh, ooh, yeah, yeah. We need to take a good look at our team and determine who is staying and who is going. And it goes like... We've got Liverpool in the League Cup. Yep, Liverpool won their game. This is teed up for Liverpool to beat me now, isn't it? We beat Sheffield. We draw to Leicester. They beat Sheffield. They lose to Leicester, but then they beat me. And Leicester somehow drop points against Sheffield United or something stupid, which leads to Liverpool winning the group. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? Such a weird rumble noise. Rumble! Batman, rumble! I figured out Shane Taylor's outside. Oh no. Oh no, who sent Shane Taylor after me? Did he hear about me taking the mick out of Shane Taylor Productions? And instead of STP, going STD? And now my brain can't unsee STD. So I just keep referring to it as STD. STD. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum. The truth, yes, the truth, and it goes like. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. We have a game against Cheltenham? Did I book a random mid-season friendly against Cheltenham? Or is that a cup game? We've got to beat Cheltenham. In fact, we need to have a good run of form from here. If we lose to Liverpool, fair enough. We can drop out the League Cup, we can focus on the league. But we definitely need to beat Cheltenham. We definitely need to beat West Ham at home. And we need to make sure Everton doesn't beat us at Everton. Ideally, we need to beat Everton at home as well, to really drag ourselves out of this rut. If we can pick up 3 wins on the bounce there, or with the Liverpool game, you know. That's got to be the goal. Nice. Henson was sent off in Sunderland's convincing 4-1 win. Yes, hashtag. Naughty, naughty Henson. Naughty, naughty. Although I am kind of missing you back here. New Wales star thanks Wilkinson. Holly Jones has spoken of her pride of winning her first cap for Wales under Rhiannon Wilkinson, because she's down in our youth team. So instead of praising me for bringing her in and giving her the opportunity to play for a team that could showcase her ability, she's like, no, I'm going to thank the manager of that team. Then again, I'm pretty sure I hired that manager. I hired the manager, I hired her. Oh, we have some contracts running out as well, don't we? We have to sort out Alex's contract, which I'm in an awkward situation with that one. Because I really want to renew it. Normally she's good. This year she's having a terrible season. So there is a few players though who these players' contracts are set to expire, are they? So there's an 18-year-old right winger. Well, I'm not going to rush out for any youngsters. McGuffin though, Hibernian striker, 5'7". Fantastic decision maker though. She makes decisions like no other. She can head a ball, she can jump for it. 16 on decision making is fantastic. She can do this perfectly. Passing's a little on the weak side, but what about Newcastle? I'm not surprised. She's fantastic. Kathleen. We don't need more strikers though, is the thing. She's a fantastic player, but again, she's one of those where it's like, we don't need a striker. But we definitely need to look at building our team for going forward. And I don't mean just attacking, I mean not just making transfers for now, but making transfers that are benefiting us for the longer term. So our squad right now, save as now. Just now. Very aggressively. That's the squad that we have right now. If we're being realistic, Our goalkeeper's doing fine. I think she's growing into the team. I'm worried about right back. I'm worried about this centre-back role now. Abaz is growing into the team. I believe you're growing into the team as well. Age, I'm comfortable with you. I'm worried about this spot. Lowry has been good, but I don't think she's been consistent enough for this spot, nor has any of the replacements we've brought in. Katie, again, I'm worried about this spot. I'm worried about this spot. And Alex, right now, I'm worried about this spot. Right now, this is what I'm looking at as, like, where we've got to build from. And clearly there's a bit of a disconnect in this middle part. You know, there's players who can definitely pick their game up and start. You know, we've got a really good right back. We've got really good people in all these positions. But no one who's currently showing it for this team. And I feel like this is what we've really got to sort of go, okay, this is what we're working with. I can have so much patience with players, but at the end of the day, if they're not performing, it really don't matter. You know, it don't matter how good they are, if they don't perform. Inside, but and we are getting to that stage of the season where I can... How long till the window opens? The window opens on the 30th of Jan. So, end of the month. Have we got anyone who's wanted by teams? Who I'm open to shifting on? Regan's listed, you're listed. Kinda like it. I don't know if them two are not registered though. It's a little worrying. Yeah. Remember far. Get ignored. Henson's gone and got injured. Murray leaves Agent Fleming. Ooh. 2 months with a sports hernia. Sunderland, what are you doing to my players? Chelsea have opted to recall Parkinson from her loan. Well, I couldn't use her because the game decided to be a goofball and not let me use either of my loan players who were available because they were under 21, but out of the blue it's like, these two are not registered. It's like, well, they were registered and they were working on the exemption of not being over 21, and you're letting them work not under 21. You know, the game decided loading it up today that, hey, no, you can't actually have these people. Okay, so thanks to whatever update, we got screwed over. So our available players became unavailable. Yeah. Like it when I can see your face. Come my way. Yeah. I should see what we've got our scouts set on, actually. What are our scouts set up to do? Have I still got my scouts just, like, generally trying to find people? Because we have 7 focuses right now. End of contract signings, youth contract signings. Starting upgrades. England, UK. Do SL2. What are the active ones? In progress. End of contract, youth contract, start, England, UK and Ireland. Where was it? Okay. So yeah, we're still doing like general searches. Year after year. The last person we signed from that part of the world let us down a little bit. Matilda, though, is crazy good. Central mid playmaker. She hasn't quite got the flair for playmaker, but like channel midfielder and stuff, she can do. Runs with the ball through the centre. She's 5'3". You know, she's pocket sized. But when she's on loan at Everton in our league, she proved that she can be good. She then went on a free transfer to Leicester, where presumably she wanted to play more games. Didn't play at all in the 26-27 season. I don't know what happened there. Don't know if she got a big injury. 27-28. Alright, she's been fantastic when she's played. Is she an injury risk? Because that other season is worrying me in that sense. She is form, fitness, injury history. What was happening in 26? Her what? Why is that one going to the top? 7 weeks, 6. Yeah, she's had 3 major ones. 4 major ones in total. So calf strain, torn Achilles, low back stress fracture, sports hernia, foot, groin, ankle, toe, ankle, thigh, groin. She's one of those, she's going to be fantastic when she can play sort of players, isn't she? Like one of those, you must have her in your team. She's fantastic if she can ever get on the pitch. Passing vision. You are disgusting with your passing and vision. Your long shot's not too bad as well, which is handy in our system. 5'4", I worry about. I like my players to be able to win a header, but to be fair, half the time when they do win a header, they do head it down to another team's player anyway. So 18 natural fitness, you work hard, you've got great decision making, great passing ability, you have a good first touch as well, you position yourself well, and you can play ball through. That's like everything really in a playmaker you need. The fact that she can back and tackle to back it up as well. She has reasonable pace to track back, because you're going to need to be able to track back in our system. Fitness. There's probably a quick way of doing this. I guess that's for this season. Last injury, 2 days. What? Right. In your career, you've had a hernia. You cut your leg, you got a virus, a fractured jaw, impact from falling. You've had a bit of a cold. Yeah, you've had pretty limited injuries. You know, everything has been short, bar these. I'd even say that virus is quite short, you know. You fractured your jaw, you've had a hernia, and someone cut your leg in training. You know, I don't see any major repeating issues with you and injuries. The question is 8 to 18k to make it possible, 1.1 to 1.5 per week. I think that's fair. Am I allowed to offer you a contract that is reasonable? Or is my... I can. I can offer you a reasonable contract right now. Good. She's 26 years of age. How about we remove your sell-on fee percentage. We give you 1.4. I'm trying to get you to stay here forever, you know. 34, 33. How you feel about that? We'll go to 1.5. 3-year deal. 5-year deal. We can go 1.7. There we go. For 1.7, I know it's an expensive contract, but 1.7 I feel like is very reasonable for her, for one thing. I know our wage structure is actually... to be fair, 1.7 puts her like here. Puts her with Regan and Paige and Hannah. You know, Poppy and stuff are on much greater wages. I think that gives us a good player to build around. As bad as Katie has been, I think Katie and Alex, we've got to just have some faith with. Robinson, how long have you been here? You came on a free. I mean, to be fair, Robinson has had a lot of time to try and develop. She's not new to the league, you know, she's been here a while and she's playing like this. Okay, Robinson. Removed from position. Alex. Alex is still getting better. If we can keep Alex around, I'm not against the idea. She was fantastic in the league below. Last year, she put in a 6-7. She's only 21. She's got the ability. She just needs to be more consistent with it. Her decision making's getting better. Her crossing's getting better. Her leadership's getting up. Well, getting better stamina. Yeah, I think she's growing into being a better player. So I think I'm happy with those. Bring you in. Is there anyone I'm not considering who I should? Parry should always be the backup. Lundbisk. Lund. This is your first season getting to play with us, but... I say that. No, you got 13 games in there, didn't you? You can use... No, you basically do what you did when you came in before. You're just still struggling to transfer your ability into this league, which is worrying. I wonder if it's the lack of flair in the way I want to use you on that wing. That's not really working for you. But yeah, get ourselves a new playmaker who can definitely make more use of that playmaker role. This is where I kind of want to strengthen. We'll call this the holes. So that right hand side, cam and central mid is where I'd like to potentially look to fill some voids. Anyone else we can offer a cheeky end of contract? Because this season is very much just surviving the situation we put ourselves in. Don't need to be loan listed. Someone who won't fail a work permit not central mid necessarily. Contracts running it out. Loan listed. Any doesn't need to be loan listed. This is for. Yeah, not consider. Wait, what? Contract expiring in like 6 months. Right, we've got a bid in for her. I'd love to get McGovern in, but McGovern, it's in a position we don't need. Tim's too old, in a position we don't need. We'd get McGovern over Tim's. Is there anyone with some potential that we could potentially bring in? DM. Not really. I think we just got the one we can go for now. That will open up a little bit more though as we hit January itself, because a lot of the bigger teams players will be available then. You know, some of our players are going to become available like Alex, which is a little worry. In fact, can we get Alex her new contract started? I'm not worried about McGregor leaving, honestly. I think I kind of want McGregor to leave. On what we've seen out of McGregor. She's 28. I needed her to come in and do something useful, and she really hasn't. Alex is on 800. I'd like to discuss a new contract. We're keen to sign a new contract. Minimum fee release clause? You can have a relegation release clause, not minimum fee release clause. I can't know contracts that can. I'm not interested in offering any promised high base wage. I'm happy with this ones in principle, but right. Just saying anything is non-negotiable at this stage, please. We're happy for everything to be open for further discussion. Good. Good. There's some of those points are. No. Right, you're an important player. I can't afford to be giving you money like that, okay? You want a 4-year deal? I don't want to be giving you that for sure. And that for sure. Relegation release clause. 200k. If, ooh. Yeah, 200k. I'm not against you having a relegation release clause. We would like to honestly lock you in as long as humanly possible. Guarantee you till 26, ideally guarantee you till 29. And you, even though you've been having a bad season, deserve to be paid like most of the other players, so 1.4k. Okay, you want a lower relegation release clause for 1.5. How about we say 185 for your release clause then? There we go. That seems feasible, because you're going to be worth more than 185. But 185 for a recently relegated player, you know. That seems like an all-round fair deal. Bakker, McClaver and McGregor. I'm open to all them leaving. Lundvik is definitely on the bubble now. Barot is definitely on the bubble now, as much as I like Maddie and she's developing okay. we need people who can help the squad in the current moment, and she's not doing that. Gemma Pond is looking pretty good. Brinkman, for a new player, has not really had the impact I was hoping. Simpson. Actually, let's look at some of these higher wage ones. I'm very much in the we should probably sell Katie Robinson. If someone is willing to come in for Robinson, on paper she seemed like a fantastic addition to bring in. You know, we got her for free. You know, former Villa, former Everton, Villa. She's had plenty of time. Brighton, all of these games in the league. You know, admittedly that was down in USL2, but for the majority of her career, she's been able to play some games every season in this division. But like Aston Villa there. And obviously, when she was out, no, even that season she managed to, because she was with Brighton. Played 6 with Brighton and then went down there for a loan. So there's only the Aston Villa 26 season, 26-27, where she didn't get to play. Brought her in for 14 games and she went really up to scratch. But you know what? Maybe it's settling in. She's already played another 12 for us. Still hasn't really settled in. She's shown a little bit of promise in the cup, but yeah, she's been a bit of a disappointment for someone who has now, you know, played over 20 games and should be one of our best players. She's very much in that group of players where it's like, we should probably sell them on. She's on a high wage. She's not performing to the standard we need. We have Gomez, who, like I've said on multiple occasions, should probably be starting in this division. The thing is, Gomez also hasn't shown any real promise over there. The thing I can say about Gomez, though, is she has a proven track record of being able to play well for our team. Whereas Katie Robinson at every turn has been bad for us. The supporters are predicting a defeat in the next match. They were predicting a defeat in the match against bloody Leicester. Of course they're predicting a defeat against Liverpool. Liverpool's at least in our division. Right, so go back to the now squad. So these are the ones who really need to pick up their game and show that they should be in the squad. We got Poppy moving into the front. I could do with Alex picking a game up as well. Well, yeah. We're underdogs, so let's go with the underdog strat. No, I'm gonna get. We can definitely give Liverpool a game, though. You know, it's not set in stone that we're gonna lose. Matt Sweat. No, I ain't gonna get. I know we're underdogs here, but go out there and give fans a performance to cheer for. This is an important match for us to make sure nobody's expecting anything from us today. Go out there and play with no pressure. You've got nothing to lose. Yeah, you know what? Go out there and play with no pressure. Although I am going to put a bit of pressure on you. Come on, you play without pressure. I do expect to see some quality finishing though. Right. It's absolutely heaving it down. We are top of the group at the moment. We beat Sheffield clean. Liverpool's beat Sheffield clean, but when we were beating Sheffield clean, Liverpool was busy losing to Leicester. We've just drew with Leicester, but beat them in the penalty shootout. So we're currently on 5 points, Leicester's on 4. And Liverpool, of course, like I said, beat Sheffield, so... I hear a vibration. Ooh. We've met Liverpool a good little bit these past couple of seasons. Liverpool just seems to be... Well, it's because of the way the League Cup works, I guess. You know? Liverpool's one of them teams where we're going to get accustomed to them. Because we meet them that often. We have to meet them in the League Cup, we meet them in the league. I feel like we've met them a good bit just in general. Like the FA Cup and stuff as well. It always turned out to be like, oh, US and Liverpool. It's like, okay. So... Hey, to be fair... No, Leicester's probably going to win their game, so we have to win this game. Don't kick it out of play. Don't you dare kick it out of play. Don't you dare. They wouldn't do it for you. Don't do it for them. Play on. Go. Go. Right, there we go. Now if you feel really bad for them, just like hoof out a play for them to have a goal kick. Right, Lundvisk. Yes, come on Robinson. Show us what you can do. Show us that we don't need to buy a new winger. And by I mean find a new winger. Oh. In my body. Actually, I wonder what freebies are available at the moment. Not necessarily end a contract, but ones which are just sat out there. We'll have to have a little look at who's a zero value player. See if there's any decent ones. Oh, Samantha back at it again. She's all 6'8". She's not playing bad. Dang, Liverpool's going for it. 4-2-2-4. 4-2-2-2. The two attacking midfielders for wingers and two strikers and a massive gap between their defensive centre or mids and the rest. Good thing. Alright, Robinson. Holding up possession. 35 minutes deep into this one. Neither side able to break the other one down quite yet. Actually. What could make this really spicy is if we draw this and then we win on penalties. Because that would put us and a winning Leicester on the same amount of points. And then does it go down to the head-to-head between us and Leicester, or does it go on goal difference? You know? Like, I don't know what the priority is in the Women's League Cup. So it could get interesting. It's not a clear-cut group. You know, if we win, Leicester can't jump above us. If Liverpool win, Leicester can maintain being above them with a win, but if we draw, then we win on penalties. Then it gets really spicy. Oh, first. Why you do? Alex. Lovely. Millie, I need to see a good game from you today. Millie. Feels like it's been a while since we've seen a good game from you. Specifically you. And around I used to do. Oh. Ah, I see. Why is my... As goalkeeper, distribute ball quickly as possible whenever one hand. Aim for counter-attacking opportunity, yes. And in this case, oh, I need to tweak some of this. Who is setting fireworks off at 6:10? We went through the holidays, so there isn't a major holiday for them to be setting them off for. Right? Am I crazy? Right, the underdogs. Goalkeeper, long kick. Bypass the press. Goalkeeper, distribution to the forward. Alright. That's your plan. You're going to hoof it. We're the underdogs. We want to route one it to the player back here. Nah, to be fair, I should do that on that one. On this one, I should actually be sensible. Quick distribution balance, slow pace down. You know what? No, if we're the underdogs, we should probably be slowing the pace down. I want you to go short. I want you to play it to the fullbacks. Team will look to find a balance between playing it through and... yeah, find a balance. Don't try and just play everything through them. In fact... back here, I want you to play sensible with it. I need to play down the flanks. Then when you get into the final third, yeah, we should play down both flanks. Wait, why is this? That's interesting. Overlap both flanks. Do I need underlaps? Or do I just want the overlaps? Both flanks, go all out. How have I managed to... That's interesting. Right. Spine runs both flanks. Or is this just showing me where it shows spots? Ah, it's showing me for each. I get it. Shoot from distance. In general, I would like to discourage it. Against the big teams, though. No, discourage it. We want to make best use of our opportunities. Put the ball into the box. Crossing style, low cross, whip cross, floating cross. Have a balance, because sometimes they can handle the low crosses. and we want to be quite well rounded. All instructions. Oh, that's so much better to see. A few little tweaks in there. I need to properly go through that and just tweak it. Well, me Enderby has come off to a nice start. Oh. Right, bit of encouragement. Right, as they're going into the tunnel. Shooting's been terrible from both teams. 5-1 apiece. Yeah, I imagine Liverpool's just going to yoink this group, aren't they? Inside you. Because as things currently stand, it's going to put them on 6. We're going to be on 5. Leicester's going to be on 4 or 7. So they might be able to hold them out, actually. Help you shine. That'll slide us to third after all this. Time for everyone to dig deep. Right, come on. It won't do you any good to stay in this frame of mind. I mean, they're all listening passionately. You know what, on the whole, you have defended well so far. Samantha, you're an idiot. Midfield, I'm delighted with your playmaking efforts, but I'm not happy with the finishing. Poppy? Okay, fine. Like, the only reasonable criticism is of our attack. The sharpness is insane considering the amount of players on international. It's not like we had nobody on internationals. Fine, we move you up and we bring on McGregor. Hope McGregor can do something about that. She hasn't thus far. I can there to help you shine. You're having a rough one, so let's bring on do. Why did you just suddenly go further up the pitch? I guess naturally you would just play that a little bit further up. Right. Samantha's on the other card. I'm gonna take her off. It's a bit of a wasted sub, but we're gonna sub her out. Didn't like her reaction, and the fact that she's on the yellow card is not ideal. Add team instruction, more direct passing. Add team instruction, hit early crosses. Remove team instruction, play ball into the box. Oh, play through press. If you think those things will help, I will trust my assistant, but I've trusted my assistant in the past. Come on, Lowry. Great opportunity. Not the biggest wall. You gotta at least get the shot on target. Gotta at least get your shots on target. Gotta get the basics right. You know. Oh. me just if it is slow. Take it slow. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through the team instructions a little deeper, have a little look through. So I think we can definitely tweak them a little bit. Definitely some elements where I'm like, doesn't quite match up to what we envision. One on target is a big problem. You know, that does make it a little hard. My therapy. Ooh. So take it slow. To be fair, I think we need to start training some that are stylistically different as well. Are we on control? Or are we on? We're playing a wing play system. So, yeah, I think we're gonna rip up the tactics completely. Start afresh. Like, formation-wise, role-wise, probably not going to change much. But stylistically, probably swap some things out. We'll tweak how we're approaching the game a bit. Get some of those instructions altered. Because there is certain instances where we're probably taking more long shots than we should, certain instances where we're taking less, when we should probably, you know, take more. Who is making an absolute racket out there? Oh, I bet that's the car that's parked next door that I can hear. I can't see it. But usually he's the one who makes an absolute racket. I'd say it might be him from round corner, who has a very loud car that's not particularly fast. He's one of those who puts an obnoxious muffler on it for no apparent reason. Alright, we're going to demand more from the team. Like I said, one on target is not acceptable. I know it's the League Cup, but we can't be accepting that. Can hear. I need to go for this. like I said, if we can drag this to penalties, which looks very unlikely at the moment, but we've been 2-0 down before. On ball game back. Man City, you know, they were beating us 2-0. We turn that round and go to 2-2. This one's a little more tricky because it's away from home, but it's not beyond us. Go to a penalty shootout, anything can happen in the shootout. Oh. Also, yeah, shootout would stop them winning the group. Potentially so. Yeah, shootout would guarantee them not to be able to go above me or Leicester. They'd have to be, like, at best second. If we could drag it to a shootout. But we've got 10 minutes to do that, and I don't think we'll do that. Would be hilarious, though. But yeah, like, discourage long shots is something that's only happening because we've had to swap it to our other tactic, but our initial tactic should be set up in a way that I can just change it from being more defensive to pressing more and still not, you know, adding in all these issues. But it's not really set up like that at the moment. We need our main tactic, a tactic for if we're behind, a tactic for if we're ahead. Wow. A tactic for lesser teams, a tactic for better teams. We don't verse that many lesser teams, is the thing. Do I really need to set up a separate one for lesser teams? Maybe we just adapt our main one. But yeah, we need really a tactic for... No, we need one where we do go at them. Like, for when we verse Southampton and stuff. So we do, we need one for lesser teams, one for your Liverpools and stuff who we're expected to lose against. Weirdly. Because yes, they're beating us right now, but I wouldn't say they're worlds apart from us. They're in that group of WSL teams who could finish mid-table or finish in the relegation scrap. You know, anything could happen. From like Spurs down. There's Tottenham, West Ham, ourselves, Everton, Liverpool, Southampton, Birmingham. I'm probably missing some in there. But all them teams could, you know, be anywhere from 8th to the bottom of the table. It's absolute chaos. But yeah, we need a tactic for those sort of winnable games. Tactic for when we're playing the harder teams, when we're versing a Chelsea or an Arsenal or Man U or something, Aston Villa. You know, we've got to go to their place and try and bring back a result, or even, you know, play certain ones at home. How is hashtag in the same group as Southampton? Right. We were the underdogs out there and you gave it your best. Good effort. It wasn't a good effort. But I'm going to say good effort. Fine. Fine. You don't want to say good effort? Fine. Fine. You want? Make your goddamn minds up. They won't take either end of the spectrum. And now Liverpool has gone top, and we're probably going to slip down to third because Leicester should beat Sheffield. I'd be mind blown if Sheffield stops Leicester from picking up all three in that. But Alida Shaw, 26 years of age, ridiculous first touch, ridiculous decision. That's the bit that sold me on it. I know she's 5'4", but the fact she's got 16 decision making to go along with her 16 passing and her 17 positioning and the 13 vision. So she got very good vision, very good. Like, the only way this could sell it more to me is if her vision was like 15. But yeah, both of those mixed with the first touch and the fact that she does have good vision and positions herself well, she should put herself in good positions to make good passes, and she should have the decision making to choose good passes. And she's 15 composure, so she shouldn't get nervous in the big moments when we need her. I hope. Now, she might be playing in WSL 2 next year when she does get here, but she's at least signed to come in the summer and help us be a much better team. That's one way to go at the League Cup. It gives us a chance to focus on the league, though. Now the question is, who in this team can I try and shift away without them getting too upset with me? Like, who in this squad is not gonna take it well? Because I'm open to offers on anyone who is not in this. That goes for the bench as well. Clear the bench. Anyone in this, I'm open to potentially selling. Are you happy being a backup? You're happy being a backup, so bit of a lie. You are my backup. I'm happy with her being my backup. Her and Selma, they're the duo. Because Font, she's on 1.3k. That's fair for my backup goalkeeper. 1.1 for my third choice though. Right, I'm curious to how many of these would get mad at me. Because the game will give me a heads up of how many will get mad at me. Hannah is likely to become upset. Okay. What about if I take Hannah Lowry out of that equation? No one else. Just Hannah. All of these understand they're not performing and are not gonna get upset. Can't wait for it to pop up here that they're all throwing a fit at me now. But no one else popped up, it was just Hannah. Which is crazy considering how many people I put on that list of people. Silhouette. Right. Not contracts expiring. I want people who have a transfer value of nothing. Or below. No, nothing. Okay. Couple of options on that left hand side. Want to buy Birmingham on a free transfer. She's got great concentration, decision making. Wing back is not her thing. Marking is an issue. Balance is an issue. She's got no left foot for a left wing back. Do you want to try playing on the opposite side of the pitch? I'm tempted to pick her up and retrain her as a right back. Considering how our right back situation has been, that wouldn't be the most risky strategy in the world. So, whoa. Olsen, she's a striker. Don't need a striker. Lizzie. Lizzie left foot. Nice. Not the most flary. Not the most pacey. She's got a cross on her though. She's got a long shot. Great first touch. Her dribbling solid. Composure is adequate. Scottish international. She is 32 though. Payne. We tried to sign Payne before. I want to say she was just being a pain when it came to the contract. She's proven more than our current player, which is not a high bar. Discuss availability. Oh! I know you're 28, but... that seems more than reasonable. 4-year deal. You want a 4-year deal? You're not having that. How about we do 4-year deal with an optional year for me? And I'll give you an extra 25 quid. There we go. 950. Worst case, I think she turns out to be the backup. But she's a solid player who, honestly, we could even use as a winger if we really needed her to. I think Heather Payne is a very useful player for us. Now, do we get the 23-year-old who I think would actually be better than Heather? She's pacey. She works exactly how I want her to work. We would need to hopefully build up her marking a little bit. But other than that, retrain her at right back. And how much does she want? 1k to 1.4k. That, again, sounds reasonable. I'm not against that. I do need to work through the finances. Five-year deal and give me an optional free semi-negotiable. Right. 8-year deal. Keep it till you're in your phase. $1.5? 1.6. You've got a pre-50 release clause snuck in here. Make that 450 then. I'm going to trim a little bit off your appearance fee. Right. You just want to buy Birmingham. You want to buy Bristol. Interesting. Who has... oh, Scarlett's one was looking at for potential. Oh my goodness. You've got good coverage, you've not got good ability. Hibernian goalkeeper with no aerial reach. Katie Cox doesn't make the greatest of decisions, so she would sign for us. Right. 2 for that right-hand side. I'm probably not going to use them as a right winger, but if I register them under the premise of, like, it's going to be these 2 plus Hannelund or Parry, depending on transfers, and then Robinson for now as the 4 on that right hand side. I think that's not too bad. The so that's well covered. Centre back Cam isn't really covered 'cause we'll have a nice bit of depth down here. We'll have plenty of depth in here as well, especially with the ones we currently have, even though they're not bombing. Cam and centre back. What are we doing about those spots? Do we have... Have I got 2 position ones next to each other anyway? Oh, I have 2 down here. Right, there we go. And is a centre back or is a Cam? Right. So no one with any current ability. 2.5, 3.5 potential. And down. Right, are any of these good enough that they would potentially reach their potential? 22. Decent long shot. Not the best composure. Okay, let's start with that. Composure. At least 10. That's regardless of position. Either she can play deeper, she can go to the left, and she has a left foot to be able to go to the left. Her crossing isn't the best, but could you be like a better version of Maddie? Long shots are lacking. And the first touch isn't quite there. Oh, that's a shame. 24. You've got 3 goals in 2 caps. You're an interesting player. A lot of goals for Cork, but also you know, the Irish League isn't exactly a WSL. It's not really a comparable league, but you're showing you can do it. You could be like the female Jamie Vardy. You know, find you in some league that you shouldn't really be in and you're dominating it. I'm not filled with too much confidence though. You've never really shown your ability. What is she asking for? 400, 600. Oh. That seems reasonable. She wants to be squad depth. And at 24, that is pretty reasonable. This first touch is worrying me. The fact she has no first touch with that technique as well. What's your fitness like? If you've got like a complete clean bill of health. Oh. Oh. Knee ligament, knee, sprained knee. No, no, I'm sorry. I know it's like 2 problems they've ever had, but I'm already 50-50 on you, and the bum knee is not going to help the situation. In fact, I didn't check the health of these two. Shin splints, sprained ankle, fractured lower leg, thigh, groin, leg, ankle, strain. Ooh. For 23 as well. Dude, I need availability. $28. Knee ligament, groin strain, knee ligament, hamstring. Your knee and groin have been a bit of a problem, haven't they? You say very low, but have you seen the major injuries list? New reoccurring injuries, are you sure? I'm seeing a pattern in some of these injuries. You know? You say there's no reoccurring, but there's a couple of parts of the body there that seem to be reoccurring. You know, when I keep reading knee injury, I'm like, well, that's probably reoccurring. Right, will we be able to get her back? Or will they not give her a permit? Which would be insane considering how much Alex has actually played for us. You know, we're picked up on the free. Scored 8 in 9 with 2 assists and 2 player of the matches. Fantastic opening season. Played for us in the first season. You know, 5 and 3, 18. Solid job. Currently 12, 1-1. She's not had the greatest season this year, but you know, if you look at those 2 previous, you know, she's 21 years of age. She's definitely one to build up for the future. Right, Paige has been suffering through a bruise. 7 to 10 days if we get her for the next match, or 5 to 7 if we don't. 7 to 10, there isn't any games in that period. So I might as well, if I wanted to play against Cheltenham, I might as well give her the injection for 500 quid. So, have the injection. Stabbing Paige with the injection. Right, this is the important part of the season, though. Yes, come on, Alex! Some good news! We've got some good news! Alex is staying. She's a prospect and a half. And hopefully on the back of a new contract, you can start playing well. You kiss me on the backseat of a taxi ride. In love with the idea of me. Hopefully she doesn't start turning into Katie Robinson, who had so much promise and hasn't really delivered. Gomez, she's had a bit of a weird career. She delivered for us in that first season. You know, we brought in Robinson, who should have been better than her. When she's had opportunities to come on and do something, she hasn't really done anything. So, follow up interest on Ava. Or Eva. No. No. I refuse. They be alone. No. She's 24. What's my scout saying about her? Questionable strength and fitness levels. Low athleticism. Lacks any real strength, hinders her physical presence on the pitch. She's pacey. Good personality. Natural in a couple of positions. Good dribbler, and she's consistent with it. The thing is, I'd want to use her up there anyway, not back there. I just think she's got too many holes in her game. And at 24, I can't really take the risk of bringing her in. Try to survive you. Keep it all inside. Right, Cheltenham. What's our last game before the window? Oh, there's Cheltenham here. So these are all in January. We don't play again until the 21st of Jan. You go. Transfer history, spent 5.5, got 3 million back. I just don't think that's true. Oh, that's for the league though, isn't it? No, just for me. Yeah, for the Super League as a whole. Who's been spending? Arsenal had 13 players out free in. Spent 2.3 on 3 players. Got 240k for the 13 out. What's our 19 in, 9 out? To be fair though, we did throw quite a few down in our B team. We're trying to build up some players who can, you know, earn some value and then be traded out. Right. Really brought on Loughton. Like I said, this is the problem. This right hand quadrant. Could really do with Hannelund proving this ability. If she could start showing this ability. Actually, that would cause me more headaches. Considering we're looking at 2 more right backs. Being a bit more makeshift with the backup for the right hand winger. Always Matt tightly. Go give her a cuddle. Oh, we still haven't altered our tactics. It's fine, we're best in shot. I want to see a marked improvement from you all today. Defense. We need good defense. We need to dominate the midfield. And I need to see some quality finishing. Against Cheltenham. Come on, we're going to get off to the races in this one. If we're looking convincing, I might protect Paige a little bit. But I'm very much of the mindset of if we're going to have a big gap between this and the next one, we want to at least give her the best opportunity to be sharp. Not have her sit out this one and, you know, have gone multiple weeks without doing anything. Although, in the reality of this game, her sharpness is going to be absolutely nothing anyway. Everyone's sharpness is going to be absolutely nothing. Because how dare you be weeks without a game? No matter how hard you train in the training. Sharpness out the window. In fact, that's something I'm going to look at anyway. I'm going to go through the training stuff and see if there's anything we can do to mitigate the sharpness. No longer be there. But it feels like most of the training options to allow your sharpness to decline really badly. Even now, whacking them into the ground for the entire week. So yep, sharpness is gone though. Like, great. Like, I wonder if training matches will, you know, help maintain it, for example. Instead of getting them to train regular. After this one, I'll remember to do the tactical overhaul though. Get the tactics and training sorted, ready for our new batch to come in and, you know, hopefully hit the ground running. Oh. Alright, good movement. Got an overlap on the left if you want to use it. No? Alright, Katie, win the race. Big cross now. Richard! Oh! Poppy, finish it. Alex, you gotta do better than that. Gotta do better than that. No, it will no longer be there. Oh. For the apocalypse. Hannah, this is why we dropped you back. You're just too good in that central midfield role. You don't get those opportunities as a cam as much as you should, which is actually kind of mind-blowing considering, you know, your whole role is to stand near the edge of the box. But the way this formation has worked out against teams, she hasn't really found herself near the edge of the box, and as a cam has struggled to really garner any sort of rating. Drop her back to central midfield though. She's banging them in. I think due to a lack of her morale right now, she hasn't banged them in as much, but she's definitely got the ability to do so. You know what? Cheltenham, you are actually defending quite well. Like, you're holding us quite tight here. I'm kind of proud of you for that. Considering you're not even in the division below me, you are literally a non-league team, as far as the game's concerned. You know? So I imagine none of your players have any sharpness because you don't play week in, week out. You're actually doing a pretty good job against us. You know, solid tight marking. You held us to having to score an absolute screamer. You're looking very similar to us against, say, Aston Villa before they banged their first goal in. Okay, it's respectable. You know, you can definitely keep your chins up. Now, if this gets away from you and becomes like a 6, 7, 8-0 game, then, you know, a bit of self-reflection might be needed. But right now, you know, kind of proud of them. They've got a big game on the road in the cup and doing a good job of it. Why? They're not just rolling over. I want to do the tactical tweaks now, but I also don't want the game breaking and me you know, having to roll back several weeks to where we last saved it. That's why we're not doing the tactics and saving them while we're on this match. I'm scared of the game doing its breaking, which in a way is hindering our ability to manage, but it's fine. Like I said, it's Cheltenham, you know? It's not going to make a massive difference. The only problem is it's one less game where, you know, we've seen them play that tactic. We've seen how it could go wrong or could go well. Instead, we'll be diving into a very big game. I believe the Everton game is it next? Or we're just hoping it works out. One look back. Oh. Good movement. Here you go. It'd be great if you could have more than 3 tactics. You know, I'd love to have like an entire playbook that I slowly teach them. They should make it so you can have more, but the more you have, the less each one develops. So then you could have like a massive variation of like, I've specifically set up a tactic for every team in this league. But it's going to take several seasons to teach it, and through those several seasons, teams are going to drop out, and you know. But yeah, you could then have like separate ones for taller teams. You know, I want to play this way because they're taller. But you know, you might want to differentiate between a taller team that's better than your team and a taller team that's not as good as your team. Or, you know, this team's shorter, we want to exploit the fact that they're shorter. This other team's pacey, this other team's slow, you know. If they're slow, balls over the top of their defense are going to be a pain in the backside for their defense to chase after. While you've got a pacey striker up there. I'm happy with the number of shots on target so far. Keep it up. Yeah? Like, everything is going according to plan. Pages are 6-9. Nice. All match sharpness other than Page, who he jabbed. I guess Million probably aren't quite match sharp, but this ain't gonna matter anyway. None of them are gonna get to play for ages. They're all gonna be having a big old holiday over the Christmas period. We're gonna have the Christmas reset. Hit the reset button with our tactics, training, new people coming in. We've got an abundance of talent, but half of our talent really isn't utilising their talent. So the question is, are they going to pick it up and stick around, or are they going to keep being useless and work their way out the door? Who knows? You know, Alex, she's on the turnaround. I don't know if that new contract has just led to her pulling her finger out a little bit. You know, maybe she's a little disheartened seeing some of her teammates on like $3,000. Like, think of it this way, right? She's seeing Poppy do nothing and be on $3,000. Meanwhile, she's getting paid £800 a week. Well, call it 900 as rounding up. I think it was 875. She's getting like 900 compared to Poppy's 3k. So, if he gets to perform like that and play for $3,000, no, I get to play a little less for my 900 a week. Alive, bring me alive. Who is the best option? McGregor at 2-star. Me alive. Well, McGregor is complacent, which I'm not a fan of. I would like to protect some of these players. So, whose condition is technically the lowest? Alex. Okay, that was great timing for my headset to just yell low battery in my ear. Gomez. These are some of our better performers as well. Pritchard's not having a good game. We will give Beppy a chance to play it there. Lund, you're going to have to hold out. You and Lowry. Because I don't want to take one of you off and find the other one gets injured. So I'll just gamble you both, and if something happens to one of you, then... Yeah. Also, I kind of don't want to take Lowry off when she's on 9.7. She's having way too much fun in the middle. You know, I want her to have a very happy Christmas. I want her to go into the Christmas period going, I just had a fantastic game. Hopefully I can carry that into the new season. New year. I mean, to be fair, if she turns her overall around, she could carry into the new season. She's in that age range, though, where I need her to perform, otherwise, like, she's out. We had that with Lisa last year. Lisa was 30. I can't have a 30-year-old in my central midfield who's not giving... Well, I can. Who is not giving me good performances week in, week out. You know, she hasn't got the time to develop and get better. Like, you're in your last few years now. Can't have you underperforming. That's very much my role if you're like 28 plus. You know, if you're 26, 27, I'm like, okay, you've got another year to prove yourself, but you're on the bubble. And then, you know, if it's anyone younger, then you've got yourself an extra couple of years. You've got an extra 3 or 4 years if you're even younger than that. But at some point, every player has to find some form and look like they can put their ability into practice. You know? On paper, Usain Bolt sounds like a great winger. In practice, Usain Bolt was not a good great... Usain Bolt is not a great winger. Be that, you know, best touch ability. Ability to dribble a ball. It's like, yeah, you got the pace. Unfortunately, you can't transfer that pace with the ball. You know? There's more to being the winger than just simply being able to run down the wing. You need to be able to run down the wing with the ball. You need to be able to cross the ball well when you get down there. You know, if you've got a bad first touch, you're going to lose the ball a lot. Oh. Nice. Nice. Players are just racking up the stats now. This is a nice confidence booster. Especially considering so far we've kept them to 0 shots on target. Our goalkeeper has had nothing to do. Literally. A 2.45 XG. 2 thirds of possession. Oh. Solid job. A nice positive way to head into Christmas, to then go into the new year to face teams that we should be beating. Hopefully with some new additions to help us as well. You know, it's a good spot to be in. Like I said, I want to work on our training as well, make sure our training matches what we need it to do. Because the training we're currently using is a training that I've probably set up every year for like 5 or 6 FMs in a row, maybe more. It's just sort of my default, oh, I can set training. Yeah, this is the training I'm going to set them. I think we need to fine tune it though. I think it needs tweaks. I don't think it's a terrible training regimen, but I don't think it's the best it can be. And very much same thing with the tactic, you know. I think broadly solid. Definitely has elements that we can work on. Nice work, everyone. That was good. Looks delighted. You should do. Look. I'm delighted with your performance. And you should be delighted too. 10 out of 10 performance. Quite literally. Right. 42 days till West Ham. Nottingham Forest received 35 grand. Page injured for 1-6 days, but that's fine. Praise Lowry. You were superb in front of goal last time. I mean, you did just bully a little team. And now we've got another team in the 4th round who's little to bully as well. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, that's on the 14th. Sweet, that's kind of like a warm-up then to the West Ham game. Maybe I even try and book a friendly before that? Maybe a friendly on like the 7th? Just to make sure. What a rough period October, November was. And half of September, to be honest. Since we started the league, look at this. We had a nice pre-season, got all warmed up, then versus a team that actually knows what they're doing. That's not a fair reflection of that game. That should have been a draw. That was ruined by a penalty. The Everton game that was a draw, we fluffed a penalty. The Man U game, I'm pretty sure was he a penalty in that one? Yeah, they opened it with a penalty. Again, that was looking like the Arsenal game where it could have been a draw. You know, maybe they steal it late on. These draws really hurt. You know, some painful losses in there as well, Birmingham. But, you know what, November, considering how painful it looks, drew against Brighton, lost Chelsea expected, drew against Man City, beat Liverpool, lost to Aston Villa, which again, very expected. 3-1, not a fair reflection of how that game was going. I think that's they beat us 1 or 2-0, just... But, hey. Beat Leicester on the penalties, lost Liverpool, knocking us out of the League Cup, which, who cares? It's League Cup. Just beat Cheltenham. Through to the next round, the FA Cup. The League and the FA Cup are the important bits. And right now we're still in the FA Cup, so that's fine. Like I said, these are 2 big games. 2 relegation scrappers. That could be a massive away at West Ham at the end. Why do we keep versing West Ham, by the way, twice on the back end of the season? I appreciate that this one's in January and May, but last time it was like... Was it like May, March, or April, February, something weird? Where is it? Last year, we played the last game against West Ham. And we played them in middle of March. Also, look how tragic the back end of this season was. I mean, to be fair, if we look at November and October, there were some big wins in here, but like, we're not far off last year's pace, I guess. How many wins did we have in the first year of that season in the league? Let's ignore the cup games because we was doing good in the cup. We had 1, 2 wins and a draw, 3 wins and a draw by the new year. And we are currently on 1 win and 5 draws. So we're not far off the pace, 2 off the pace, but like I said, we've had about 10 points taken away from us through penalties. So I think arguably we're in a better position than we were last year, even though we're not. Even though we're down in the relegation spot and we're not like up here in 9 for 10. I think we're in a more well-rounded spot. Like, we should be able to progress better from this point, weirdly. Right. Before I do all this faffing, I would like to put a save point down and then put a save point down after, because I know fine well it's going to be a pain in my backside. And I don't want it to crash out on me. Like I said, we don't want to revert back to the middle of the stream and have to go through all that again. So, stylistically, what do we actually want to be doing in these games? Clear you out. I'm going to completely clear these out. Right. WSL odds on. No. I'm going to rename this as well. Wing play. Can our team gegenpress? Is the question. More turnovers in attack, less effective against aerial dominant defenses. Very tiring for players. What is the pace and fitness of this squad? Fitness. No, that's not the fitness that I need. Right. Does my team have the fitness to be able to run around like maniacs? I miss you when you're gone. Attributes. Physical. Right, our normal lineup, natural fitness. Yeah. We have plenty of players who are naturally fit, and we have a reasonable amount of pace throughout the team. This team should be able to gegenpress from like a fitness standpoint. That should not be something they struggle with doing. I think we should do gegenpress against teams we are better than. We should definitely be gegenpressing against teams we're better than. I think we should be going with a positive mentality against teams that we're better than. In possession, I think you guys should be linking up. I think you should be creative threat, drift wide, expressive goal threat. I think you should be sitting back and securing the line. You should be creating opportunities up. You keep it simple. Right. I just want you to linger in this attacking mid area. Our striker, again, you're a centre forward. You know, people need to aim for you as a centre forward. Wing back, centre back, wing back. Job's a gun. You could argue, I could say, like, you guys move up to here when we're attacking. But I think that leaves too much room in behind. I think you stay like that. Out of possession. If we're playing a team that's worse, I don't necessarily need you to go that deep. We can have you. Ooh. H, how do you feel about dropping back into the central defensive role? Now I think we'll leave you hold position, you screen, you press. I want you two to press the living daylights out of them. Alright? Pressure them. Make sure they can't get off easy shots. You're going to track back and support the defense. You're going to track back and support the defense. Right. To me. And then team instructions in possession. Overall, passing. I personally prefer shorter. We want a high tempo. We want to play wider. We don't want to counter-attack. We want to be holding our shape. I'm going to give them more creative freedom. Time waste less often. If we're the better team, I don't necessarily want to be playing for set pieces. That feels like you're desperate to get something out of it. You know, final third. If you're better than them, you can dribble past them. It's as simple as that. You can have a mixture of patience. You don't have to always whack it in the box. You don't have to always hit it early. Just mix it up. Shoot from distance. I will leave that unbalanced. I'm not going to necessarily encourage you to just bang a shot, but I'm not going to discourage it. Crossing, again, keep the crosses mixed. That really depends on the type of team we're versing to how we want to do our crossing style. Dribble it up in the midfield. We want progression down the flanks, either flank, whichever one's most exploitable against that particular team. Supporting runs give us overlaps on the flanks. Pass reception. I would like it if you passed it into the space for them to run onto, because you should be able to exploit gaps in behind them. You know, you should be able to exploit the fact that you're faster than them, stronger than them. Goal kicks. Keep them short, retain the possession. Goalkeeper distribution. We want it to be quick, we don't want them to have time to regroup. I would like to play it to the fullbacks ideally. Build up. Balanced approach. Don't necessarily have to play it through them, but we don't want to play it through them. Out possession, crossing engagement, invite crosses, force them out wide. Press. Trap them outside. On the high block, trap them outside and disrupt the goalkeeper. Which should be Pritchard's job. High press, defensive line. We'll go standard defensive line. I don't necessarily want to get too wild with a defensive line. Step up, tackle, standard. Counter press them, trigger press. So I want you pressing quite a bit. Save as. Better than you. And you know it. Then you. Copy better than you. this is going to be the more defensive approach. So this is when we're not better than you, and we know it. We're going to go... Age is going to be... Ooh, do I play there or there? I feel like there makes probably more sense, actually. I know it leaves a bit of a gap here. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah? Drop you and maybe make you, well, when we're in possession you should be up there, but I think when we're out of possession you should drop back to being a central midfielder. This should be a case of, like, you hang up there. Maybe I do have you slightly off to the side then. No, if I've got a singular DM, I should have them in the middle, right? This feels like a weird, like, play it through the middle, but not really. Did I sort the positioning for this out position? Yeah, we did. They're pressing, they're dropping back to help these. Right. No more. Right, in possession. Aren't you attacking down the wings as normal? Too bad to you. The only difference is I want you to be sat back already just in case they try and hit us on the counter. Because I think we're going to be more susceptible to a counter in the same way as I think instead of you being there, we should probably be more like that. Where you come in to help out. These keep dropping back still. Brogham can then still press them. Because I still think we need to put some pressure on them and not just let them pass it up. Running too far. I want you to track back a little bit. To you, none more. We also don't necessarily want to do it in a gegenpress style. Bad habit. We want more of a fluid counterattack. You know? Because they're not going to be defensive if they're better than me. We're going to have less possession anyway. Yeah, cautious. Now we can always tweak it up if it's not working out like that. And then maybe swap the style. In fact, is there more... More direct passing, shot passing. The direct counter feels more like what we need. Or it's not much of a fan dropping back and screening, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Team instructions, in possession. So we keep high. Oh, I see. So yeah, there's elements of this I would want to tweak from the direct counter. For example, we are going to counter-attack. I'm obviously going to give less freedom. I would want to play for set pieces in these opportunities. If if we're playing a bigger team, we want to waste the time and basically make it not. We stay standard, so it makes us a little more compact, but not fully compact. Balls over the top. Panel fed. Again, crosses depend on the type of team we're versing. Dribbling. I'm going to discourage. No, we'll leave it balanced. No, discourage it. I don't want you particularly dribbling at their much better defenders. I'd rather you look for. You know what? No. Balance, because it keeps a mixture. Again, working the ball into the box, not necessarily. Mix it up. Shots from distance, I'm going to discourage them because we're going to have limited opportunities and just banging it from the edge of the box isn't necessarily how we're going to beat a better team. Pass in space, yes. Progression. Middle. No. Yeah. We've got bodies in the middle. And Lowry might be able to pick out a pass. I'm discouraging dribbling. Spotted runs. Balanced. Make some spotted runs anywhere on the pitch. Build up. Actually, you know what? No. Let's still go with the spotted runs on the wings. I want to see these trying to get stuff going. And then panel fed, we've done that, build up. Bypass the press, basically try and play it over the top. Goalkeeper, hoof it long. Distribute it slowly. No. Sorry, distribute it quick. Hit him on a quick counter. I want you to hoof it to the target forward. Try and get Pritchard involved. Or whoever's up there. Out of possession. Low block, lower. Drop off more. Get stuck in seems wild. I'll stick you on standard. I would like you to... Yeah, standard. Because I don't necessarily want you to completely drop off. But I don't want you to fully commit to it either. Goalkeeper shot distribution, don't care. In fact, did I... Yeah, that one's set. Good. Trap him outside. Don't care about pressing the goalkeeper. Trap him outside. Invite crosses. I'd rather them cross than just... Right. Do. We are the underdogs. Right, underdogs. Bum, bum. And then copy the underdogs. When we are out of possession isn't going to change at all. Is it? No, it is going to slightly change. Right, in possession. This is going to be when we are winning. In a game that we probably shouldn't be winning. I'm going to get you guys to drop deeper. We're still going to obviously try and attack, but we're not going to attack as much as we otherwise would. So you're going to have... You're going to stay DM. This is not really going to change. It's literally you guys drop back. You stay as the playmaker, trying to play it up. Brotham maybe comes up and helps support a little bit. Out of possession though, you're going to go insane. You're dropping right back here. You are going to be pressing and being an absolute menace. They're being a menace and you're being a menace. In fact, ooh, you are let me drop. Oh, you will. Right, we've got 2 screening. Oh, that might leave a gap in the middle actually, the way it shifted these out. So let me just leave you there. We'll have you as a pressing. You're a pest. We're basically... You know, you pester anyone trying to push this wing, you pester anyone trying to push this wing, and you've got these sitting behind. And then these sitting behind these 2, screening off anyone who's trying to wend the way through as well. Uh-huh. You track back a little bit. Then, instruction-wise, time wasting obviously on, play for set piece obviously on. Be more disciplined. Counter-attack. Attack in transition, I would like you to still counter-attack. We go extra narrow. Our tempo drops completely. I was watching how it squeezes them on here. We should just try and retain possession, honestly. This one should literally just be control possession. We're going to a control possession mindset. So in possession... No, come on. It's kind of at the post, it's kind of maintain possession. We counter, but we don't counter rapidly. We are going to slowly counter. Very slow tempo. Make them end the ball back. Alright? Don't take any risks. Build up. Stay composed, play through it whenever possible. The team will take more risks during build-up. Yes. Less risky build-up by bypassing. Goalkeeper kicks it short. Goalkeeper distributes in the slowest possible amount of time you've ever seen. Fullbacks, because it's less likely you're going to make a cock up and try and play it to the centre back and give it to their striker. Also means they have to run out to the wing to try and get the ball off the person we've just passed it to. Hey, thank you, Moon. Ice, ice. Ice, ice, baby. For the follow. Pass to feet. Yeah, just pass it to feet. Maybe we hoof the odd one over the top, but... You know, we basically just try and maintain the ball. No, I'm going to discourage you even trying to run at them. Progress through the middle. Too bad. Supporting runs. Where's my option for none? We don't want supporting runs. No emphasis on supporting runs. Right. Dribbling, discouraged. Wet the ball into the box. Shooting from distance, discouraged. Crossing style, balanced. Really depends on who we're versing, you know. Again, this is going to be defensive. I feel like very defensive is just like asking for trouble on this game. Wait, I'm on in possession, you idiot. Still. Yeah, we want to work it slowly up. Out possession. Don't disrupt the goalkeeper. We are going to trap him outside. Trap him outside. Invite crosses. Right. Good old... Build the wall. Alright. Build the wall. Don't let him in. Our primary tactic, though, should definitely be the underdog strategy, because more often than not, we're going to need this. Which looks like this when it's set up. Then we've got our training. We've got all the trainings that I've built before for week to week. I'm curious. Yeah, because this declines on sharpness. Can we potentially build one that... Oh, I'm picking custom schedule unit. Create a new schedule. My brain's fried. Right, what can we do in terms of sharpness? Slightly reduced. There you go. Right. Extracurricular, all of these. Oh, you know what? The extracurriculars are not taking away from sharpness, which is peculiar. I can take you completely away from the football pitch and it won't reduce your sharpness, but heaven forbid I want you to go away from the football pitch and just rest. I don't want. Team cohesion, conditioning. I'm curious to which ones are more anti-sharpness and not. Right, all of these are fine then, regardless of sharpness. So I should... Maybe I'd just reduce the amount of rest we give them. Maybe I just don't schedule as much rest for them. The rest can be when they're doing, you know, community team bonding stuff. Team cohesion, injury risk. Nope. Isn't going out. Condition. Reality. Match prep. Team cohesion, but lose some conditioning. There we go. That's what we need. We need to start putting mob match practice in. And when you heard me, get that sharpness up, because our players seem to be completely dead of sharpness. At least in this specific Football Manager, they seem to have like no sharpness whenever, you know, we take longer than about 3 days off. So I need to probably make sure every weekly one has a match practice in as well. But you know, off the rip, this is what you have. So how many match practices can I put in? Is there a question? How many match practices will you allow me? Can I match practice every day? I don't imagine you'll let me do that. But I'm curious. Okay, we can have 2. 2 match practices in a week is the limit. So I'm curious because we can then work that into potential new weekly ones. Okay, I get it, headset. We've got a low battery. Alright. Wednesday, match practice. Match practice. Individual roles, everyone's attributes get better, happiness gets better, team cohesion gets better, sharpness, fatigue slightly increases, but greatly reduces condition. Right. So, oh my goodness, the team cohesion. That's taking quite a hit. Let me just put my headset on charge and I will wait for the rest of this 3-week one. Actually, I should. What am I doing? It didn't need plugging in over there. Actually, while I'm over there though. Oh no, my phone ain't charged. We're good. It's close though. So we need team cohesion. Oh, headset, you wanna kick into the audio, please? Oh, okay, we're good. Big gets loud. Yeah, yeah. And every time, yeah, 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 yeah. We need to get our team working as one. So, extracurricular. Build up some teamwork, slightly increase team cohesion, does reduce conditioning a bit. Fatigue conditioning. I think we need to have a bit of community outreach, a bit of team bonding in here. Get them working together. Alright. Players 1. I forgot how many general overalls we can do. But, you know. Reduces condition. What do we have that will increase conditioning? 'Cause we have a lot of, you know, conditioning reduction. Slight increase. Slight. Rest gets rid of team cohesion. Is interesting. Every time the beat gets loud. Right, how many overalls can we get away with then? Overall, I can't remember if it's 4 or maybe 5. If I can do overalls every day of the week, like midweek, that'd be fine. Okay, this should be more of a rest day. In fact, what I'm going to do is where is it? Physical, rest or recovery. Condition, happiness, slight reduction on sharpness, great reduction on sharpness. How about we do recovery, recovery. And then you... Community outreach. Start let them rest up a little bit. I see this tournament. We both know that one day. I think this is the perfect spot for us to throw our set piece routines in. You know, I think working on them set pieces would be quite handy. Wait, I have more overalls, so. You can have 7 of them? Jesus. Right, let me just swap you to outfielder for a second. You're going to become general overall. Then we're going to swap you to community outreach. Then you're going to recover on the Sunday evening. The injury risk's going to be up there. The one day the sun's gonna rise. Right, let me just make that a rest day a second. Wednesday is heavy on everyone. Friday is heavy on everyone. Right, general. I think our evening should be for specialty training, you know? And then this is the main training. Ooh. Outfield is a pretty solid one, to be fair. Reduces conditioning, but slight happiness, slight cohesion, slight. No, it's pretty darn strong when it comes to what it can do. Crossing finishing. Wait for tempo marking. Get some better at composure. How many outfields can we squeeze in a week? Again, it's much like the overall, it's like, how many can we get away with? I'm curious, actually, how many can we get away with? Because we can squeeze a lot of these in. There's no way you let me have like 7 of these as well. Okay, good. In a weird way, good. That kills their condition. But definitely get more tactical familiarity. Much more happiness, team cohesion, a little bit on sharpness. Very high condition and injury risk. Maybe we'll reduce it by 2. Maybe we go. What if I swap you to goalkeeping? You know, what about you become goalkeeping? And then we go over match tactics, decision making, and teamwork. Yeah, that could be quite useful, actually. We need our team to kind of understand the tactics that we're going to be using. The condition of our players from this. Maybe we let him have a rest at the end of the week. Maybe I move that overall to there. Yeah, let's do that. So I need to make you a recovery. I'm not seeing much benefit of making that a recovery, to be honest. Swap that to community outreach and then you're from outfield to overall. That is a lot of team cohesion and happiness. And a lot of stats. Yeah, I think we go with that one. Bit of recovery at the end of it. Before you go into the next one. Create. New. 3 week. Closer, closer. We need a Monday one, a Tuesday one, a Wednesday. Oh my god. Can I please load up the like clean slate one? There we go, clean slate. No matches. What? That's not a scenario. We just go. There we go. Just that's an easier way of doing it. That clears it all out. Right, Monday. We've got a Monday game. I should always make sure my... Ooh, that's kind of awkward. Monday game. Matches there. We're forced to have rest before it. The day before... I know this would be following it. We've got to think how we're going to do it mindset-wise, whether we're thinking the end is... You know, we plan it up to the end, or we plan it from like the end of last week into this one. I guess we plan to always end with some form of rest. You know, so... For example, this should be... our recovery day, which I'm going to shove a bit of extracurric, and I don't think we do both extracurriculars on a weekly. So teamwork, cohesion, reduction of condition fatigue, increases happiness. I think we do community and then we go team bonding if mentally, like we currently are, we're not in a great spot. But it's something, ideally we're going to be doing community outreach rather than the team bonding. But we can always swap team bonding in for whenever we're doing community outreach. During a week. So if we played on the Monday, I'm going to let you rest. Recover. Recover. You're gonna recover on the morning of the Wednesday, but I'm then gonna get you doing set piece routines are there. In fact, recovery. You're going to work your set piece routines, and then you're going to do some match practice to sharpen up a little bit. And I walk along like I did yesterday. You're then going to work into some overall training. Who's making that racket out there? One more.
Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que de ti I got to stay, we got to stay.